darkest hours nearing, in silence we're drowning. Hear the knell of death draw nigh beneath the shattered heaven. Who did our faith through the tears it shines. Only way out, but I don't wanna take it. Buried alive and we just gotta shake it. Ooh, our fate is sinking, and this time we'll fight it. From up high they cheer at us rowdy. Burning lands, no word there and
Hello. Can I hear myself on, well, nothing, because my headset is not working for yet. Wait, can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can indeed, which means it is time for me to get flashbanged. Today, I particularly do not wish to be flashbanged. And this is a day where I do wish Donnie was actually flashing me. That would have been nice. But hello guys, sorry for the delay. Oh, thank you, Pure Blisses, I think. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Thank you for the follow. Hello to you. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Give me a second, guys. I basically woke up 10 minutes ago. So, yeah, basically as I started the stream. Yeah, but, life is complicated sometimes. Sometimes life is quite complicated indeed. Where am I at? There. I'm almost there, probably. You will notice that I have a way bigger cup of coffee in just a second as I adjust a few more things, and I believe we are good. Yes, I believe we are good indeed. Transition, there you go. Hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. I saw some messages, but I need to put this over there. This here, and there we go. Hello. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Oh, and the number one person here is Cake. How are you doing, Cake? Do you have cake to eat? Why do I start the stream like this? Hello to you and welcome to the stream. Peeks in with the blankie. Hello to you. I hope you are comfortable in your blankie. I was under my blanket like 10 minutes ago, as I've said. I woke up at 6 a.m., which was nice enough, I suppose. Got some things done, at least. But then I had to take a nap because I had basically slept 4 hours. And I woke up at 3:30 p.m. As I was supposed to. I had an alarm clock ringing for me for that. Except I kind of fell back asleep. I wanted to stay in my blankie. I didn't want to wake up. And then I woke up 10 minutes ago. I should have started the stream about half an hour ago. I do apologize for being late. My sleepy ass did not want to stop sleeping, basically. But I hope your blanket is comfortable. Today is going to be a slow day. Even slower. Yesterday was supposed to be a dumb day. Today is going to be a very slow day. Today things have not gone the way I thought they would. But wait. Let me say hello to everyone else as well. Hello Swivy and happy lurking to you. I hope you're doing well. And hello Mihai. I hope you're doing well as well. I feel like this stream will be an hour long if we're just doing the rest of the quest, but if we're also doing Durin's quest, then it will be 2 hours long because you gotta wait a day after doing the first part. I'm not doing Durin's quest on stream because you have to wait 5 days in total, given what was announced on the age of the quest. And I will not be dedicating 5 entire days to Durin's quest on stream because we have other things we want to do. And I really do not like the way they structure things like that. So no, we are not doing Durin's quest on stream. As for however long today's stream is going to last, today might be a shorter stream, maybe, yeah. To be fair, to be honest, I'm just extremely tired right now. So I don't mind a shorter stream for once. That being said, you say today's stream might last an hour, but I feel like you're underestimating my capacity to yap. Yesterday, Zook thought that we were going to be able to finish the entire quest in one go. When, in fact, at the end of the stream, she said that the specific part we were doing, it took her 40 minutes to do. It took me 2.5 hours, and I wasn't even done. I only did half the things. So yeah. You underestimate the capacity we have for yapping, and I should not only blame myself. I will blame you guys as well. You are yappers just as much as I am. Because most of the time, sure, I am the one yapping, but I oftentimes respond to you guys. So if you guys send me a lot of messages, then I have to take the time to respond to all of them. Well, I don't have to, but I try my best to respond to most messages. So I shall blame you as well. We are all Nicole here, basically. Yeah, buddy, add me on Discord, username. That's one hell of a first message. Perhaps we should try and get to know each other better first. Pure, Bliss, or Sis, I don't know which one I'm supposed to call you though. So technically 26 hour stream, 26 hour quest. Even more so, apparently, B. Oh, right, I'm supposed to call you B, not Cake, right? Well, see, I'm not fully woken up yet. My brain is like a diesel. It takes a bit of time to start working. What was the question again? Oh, yeah, 26 hour stream. Even worse, because At the very least, according to what was said on the event page, you know, announcing the what do you call that? The quest for Durin. It says that it will take 5 calendar days to do the quest. So like, no, that ain't happening. That's a very weird way of presenting a quest, making us do like an hour of something, then wait for a day and then another thing. I don't know exactly if it's divided into 5 different portions, or if you just try, if you do one thing, then wait 5 days and do the second part. I don't know how it all works there, but bruh. I don't really like that idea. It feels weird. It's late at night for me now. Me not allowed any sweet because it make me stay awake for 12 hours. Good grief. Okay, 12 hours, that might be a bit much, indeed, especially if it is night. Wait, so... I hope you won't take this the wrong way, B, but are you kind of like a gremlin? You know, oh no, I should say a mogwai. If I recall correctly, the mogwai is the version of the gremlin that is all cute, but if you feed them after midnight, they turn into gremlins, right? And they turn into little monsters. So in your case, it's not just it's not a blanket ban on food, it's just a ban on sweets after midnight. Otherwise, you turn way too energetic. I am, and I am proud to be being one. You know why? The mogwai are really cute. If we could have plushies of them, it would be nice. How do you write mogwai? I'm trying to find them because... Yeah, mogwai, that is... Oh, it's a rock band. Mogwais. I see. That's not what I was trying... Gremlins? Oh yeah, no, okay. It is also the name of the beast thing. Yeah, okay, I did not completely invent a word. The first thing that popped up into Google when I what would you call that? When I typed mogwai was a rock band, post-rock British band originating from Glasgow. Not what I was expecting for for this specific search, but okay. If you heard my voice, you will think different. I have a laughter track of my voice with just me laughing. Is that not a good thing? I feel like laughing is good, right? Laughter brings joy, or rather, joy brings in laughter, so if you're laughing, you're joyful, and if you're joyful, then life is good. I would assume, right? If you want, I can send them, you be the judge, sure. You can send them to me on the Discord server. I don't know if you are on the Discord server, you can just type !Discord if you need the link. I don't remember if you're in there. Sorry, my brain is not braining today, so if I forget about some things, please do not take it personally. It's just, yeah, right now I am going to drink coffee. That's what I'm gonna do. And hello, Chip. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for typing !Discord. Hello, Chip. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. And hello, Joel. How are you doing? I'm gonna send you to the Shadow Realm today, Uncle. Why would you send me to the Shadow Realm? What did I do? And I do have a counterattack. If you wish to, what do you call that?
Do you have a mother?
If you wish to threaten me, I have an army of my own. There you go. You may have an army of frogs, but I have an army of owls, and we have the added benefit that we can fly. And yes, I do have a mother. Hello, Shook. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Ah, the Yoptars are back together. Coffee makes me eepy. Really? Coffee makes you sleepy? Coffee does nothing to me. It doesn't keep me awake or anything like that. Because I guess I'm just too accustomed to drinking coffee. I drink coffee every day. But it's just the drink that I like to have when I'm waking up, if that makes sense. So I keep drinking it, but in truth it doesn't really have much of an effect on me anymore. I used to drink way too much coffee when I was in university. I used to drink like at least 6 or more coffees per day, every day, 4 to 5 days a week. That wasn't a good plan, but it was all I could do back then. Yeah, it was kind of a mess. So I guess I am immune to coffee now, which is kind of sad because now I actually, well, I still, yeah, no, never mind. I still needed that. I needed the coffee to keep me awake back then, and I still need the coffee to keep me awake now, and it's still doing nothing. Good grief. Since when? It's been a long time. It's been a few weeks. Chip, when did you request the pew pew emote? You know what? I can check the Discord server for it. Because you wrote it there, I think. Since November 4th. So it's been a month. We've had that emote for a month. Call me B or Z. Welcome to the Discord server, B or Z. You can send that in general. If you're okay with your voice being heard by other people, you can send that in general. Otherwise, you can also send it to me in my DMs. It's up to you. What was I going to say? I don't know. But yes, we've had the emote for about a month now, Joe. We've had a few changes over the past few weeks in terms of emotes and stuff like that. I've tried to do more. I wasn't able to do more this week, unfortunately. I have to say, today I wanted to publish a video for Honkai Star Rail because, you know, I try to make the live stream announcements videos recap because I quite like making them and making shorts help with views and stuff like that. But the point is, what you call that? Today's editing was a nightmare. I mean, everything started out okay. Everything was well. It took me about 2.5 hours, I think, to edit the video. And then I hit the render button on my editing software. And then the render crashes. And it tells me it cannot decode, or rather there is something wrong with the codec of the video I'm using. Because, you know, on those YouTube shorts, I have the recording of my little 2D model. And then underneath, I will show you guys whatever was happening on that live stream announcement, right? I feel like it makes sense. And, well, that video, sometimes I just record straight away from YouTube. I will open up OBS, I will record the live stream that HoYoVerse has done, and I will have that file. Sometimes I will just download the video from YouTube using a third-party site. Today, I did that because yesterday I didn't have the time to record the live stream as I was doing other things, and it's complicated anyway. And yeah, that portion, that video, for some reason, was broken. It worked fine while I was editing, but when it came to rendering, it did not want to be rendered. So I had to convert the video, and then I had to re-edit all that specific track of the video, which basically made me waste about another 45 minutes to an hour just for that. And then I had to re-render it basically, I think I rendered this video 7 times because of all the issues that I've had with it. It's been a pain. Today has been a pain. But oh well, it is what it is. Then please read the warning before listening to it. Oh god. Oh. If you do put it on low volume, it will hurt your ears. Oh. Wait, let me reduce the volume first. There you go. And I shall... Wait, why do you have 5 different audio files for your laughter? How many times do you need to record yourself laughing? My voice is naturally high-pitched. Ah. B, you seem to be like a very nice person, but... you may or may not have heard me say, I have somewhat of an issue with high-pitched voices. It's nothing personal. Don't take it the wrong way. It's nothing personal. It's just it hurts my ears. You know Paimon in Genshin? Old Paimon used to hurt my ears quite a lot. You know, and other, you know, especially children character tend to kind of hurt my ears. I was born this way. I do not claim responsibility over this. Cause I made a deal with my streamer. I mod for it as they needed it to do a redeem. Okay. Why not? Hence why the warning. Okay, thank you for the warning. I have reduced the sound quite a lot. Let me listen to this. Is that your actual voice? Is that your actual laugh? Yup. Okay. It is not as high-pitched as I thought it was going to be. This is not going to hurt my ears, don't worry. Not AI, not nothing. Okay. It is very cute. It is very cute. It reminds me of voices for VTubers, you know? I do believe that for the most part they use their real voices, but they have, like some VTubers that I've seen online, they have very cutesy voices, and it reminds me of that. But you kind of sound like a video game character. Have you done some voice acting by any chance? Your laugh is very cute. It makes me want to laugh as well. Not because I'm mocking you, just because it is very cute. And it is not as high-pitched as I thought it was going to be. It is not hurting my ears. So at the very least, that is quite nice. But thank you for sharing that with me. That's actually quite nice. It's a cute laugh. Why the bong chip? Not chip, sorry, because I saw Chip skip once again Night Glow, the song for Himeko. I saw you, Chip. I saw you do that, and I heard it as well. But anyway, hello Ktosh, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. And why are you blushing cutely? It's but hello? Are you okay, Ktosh? The last were all controlled by force, cause some mics can't pick it up. Oh really? Huh. Oh wow, that that is quite something. I mean, I know that what would you call that? I've told this story before, but basically a friend of mine wrote a song and he asked me to sing with him that song. It was a birthday song for a friend in our group of friends, and we were 3 guys singing that song. And well, this is singing, not laughing, so it's a bit different, but The fact is that you could not hear my voice. The mic was technically picking up my voice, it's just that my voice was blending with the deeper notes of the piano that my friend was playing. So basically for the entire song you could not hear me at all because my voice was blending with the piano. So that was that. We only realized it after we recorded everything, and well, I suppose it gave us a good laugh. Especially because there was a portion of the song at some point where there was no more piano. It was an a cappella portion where we just sang without the piano. This is the only moment you actually hear me sing, because the rest of the time my voice is blended with the deeper notes of the piano. So yeah, sometimes voices can be difficult to record, is all I'll say. It's because of Finon, of course. I gotta do the main quest since I'm trying to get Cypher's light cone. Aha, and you're falling in love with Finon? But did you pull for Finon? You don't have to. But I do wish you good luck for Cypher's light cone. But wait, you are still not done with the Emporia storyline? Or is it like because this is a different account, or... Oh, I guess no, you told me that you tend to skip stories, so never mind. I retract my question. Yep, it hurts when I try to control it, but it was worth it. Also, no, I never voice acted before, and didn't have any lessons on it. That is basically my raw voice. Hey, you know what? I mean, I haven't heard you speak. I have only heard you laugh, but I think you would have a good voice for voice acting some characters. Specifically, cute characters. I hope you won't take offense when I say this, but I feel like you could voice kids, for instance. From the very little sample I've heard of your voice, I feel like it goes well for kids. At least you would be a kid I wouldn't want to yeet across the across the room or something, you know. I have a song I sing for with my own lyrics for a friend if you want to hear. Sure, why not? Can I even play that on stream? That's kind of voice Mika. Why do you want B to voice Mika? Mika already has a voice actor. It's been a while since we've heard Mika, if I recall correctly. Well, to be fair, Mika was kind of a forgettable 4-star character. I mean, I think maybe Varka mentioned him or something, because technically speaking, when we met Mika, he came back from the expedition with Varka to give us basically a letter that Varka had written, right? Or not give us personally, but read it out loud to the Knights of Favonius when they were back in Mondstadt. But yeah, Mika is yeah. I don't want to think about Mika because I got C1 Shenhe before I got C6 Mika. And while I appreciate the C1 Shenhe, that wasn't exactly my original plan. I just wanted C6 Mika for Eula. And it turned out he was shit. He wasn't shit, but he wasn't exactly good. For Eula. I guess he is somewhat decent for Skirk if you do not have Escoffier. And I do not have Escoffier. Yet. Maybe, I don't think I'll be able to pull for Escoffier during a rerun because I have to pull for Varka, Columbina, Alice, and Nicole. Yeah, I don't think I'll have enough to be able to pull for all that. To pull for... What's the word I'm looking for? I'm looking for a word. Reruns! Oh. That's, yeah. My brain is really not braining today, man. Mika is a cutie, though. He's kind of cute. He just kind of... He blends with the background. To me, Mika is not a playable... He's not playable character material. He's more like a background character that just kind of happen to exist. It's just kind of there. Plus, to get back to B, I don't know if she could voice Mika, because her voice is it is not as high pitched as I thought it was going to be, given the warning I received, but it is still higher pitched. It depends. B, can you do a teenage guy's voice? A teenage guy's voice whose voice hasn't dropped yet, or is in the middle of dropping lower. Their voice is kind of somewhere in the middle. I don't know how voice actors do this. By the way, that reminds me, yesterday I was, and not just yesterday, but I was thoroughly impressed by Alice's VA in Genshin. Who is Alice's VA? Let me check. Alice VA Genshin. Alice. I was thoroughly impressed by her performance. Rachel Kimsey. I don't think I've ever heard that name before. Oh, she's cute. Oh. Yeah. Well, you know how we all say that Alice is hot? Well, her voice actress is hot too. Yep. Okay, it is her. Where was she then? The Other World? Helldivers 2? Justice League? Huh. New World? She's done a bunch of other video games as well. Okay. Days Gone, Star Wars, We're Alive, Far Cry New Dawn. Okay. Hello was... Oh, holy shit, she's done quite a few video games. Oh, yeah, okay. She's done quite a few video games indeed. Wait, she was in NCIS? Oh, I think I do remember her. Huh. Anyway, not the point. But, yeah, the point was, I was really impressed with her voice actress, Alice's voice actress, because there were times when, you know, she was putting on a role, she was playing the Dodoko, she was doing things like that, and she is able to change her voice quite a lot, I will say. She is able to change her voice to the point where like when she first appeared in the quest a couple of days ago, I did not fully recognize her voice straight away. It took me a few seconds to be like, is that actually Alice? And I mean, in terms of story writing, it made sense that Alice would appear at that point. But yeah, very much impressed by her.
Lort_Mihai says, I bet Alice is married in-game because her husband, IRL, was jealous of the idea of her being shipped with other characters. And when we meet her husband in-game, he will be voiced by her IRL husband.
I don't know if her husband is a VA. Let me check. Is she married even? Wait. Wikipedia, can you help me? That's not listed. It's not listed on Wikipedia. On IMDb, they don't list those kinds of things, I think. Wait, I can just do this. Nope, it's not listed. No idea if she's married or not. The actress, I mean. But, I mean, I feel like if you're dating an actor or a voice actor, and you get jealous because your partner's character is being shipped with other characters, you should not be dating a voice actor or an actor. That's just... that doesn't work. Like, it makes no sense. If you're jealous about something like that, you do you. That's your own way of seeing the world. But if that's the case, do not date someone who will perform the very thing, who will do the very thing that you don't want them to do. Like, it makes no sense. So yeah, Yeah, you that makes no sense. But anyway, no, who was it? Because I do know that there was a couple that was
Doctor,
actually
you're
voicing different characters.
huge.
I think it was in Genshin, but I don't remember who it was. But like the what do you call that? The voice actress and her husband, both of them voiced different characters in the game. And I remember hearing about the fact that people were drawing artworks of the two characters together just in reference to the fact that the voice actors were married. And other people were not liking that because the ship made no sense between those two characters or whatnot. I remember we talked about it on stream as well, but I don't remember which character it was. I found that incredibly dumb. Let the voice actors be, please, you know, but oh well. Kave and Al-Haytham, I think. Yeah, thank you for always giving us answers that I know for a fact are not the right answer. At the very least, with you, Ktosh, I always know what is wrong. So, at least there is that. Song down, don't worry, it's just raw song without any sound effects, it's just me singing. I mean, I can try to record if you have a voice line in mind. It's Ktosh, do you have a Mika voice line in mind? I do not know any voice lines for Mika. None whatsoever. Wait, how do I do this? This is going to be... wait.
Lord_Mihai says, I'm getting a headache of how much people are speculating that Alice is married to Varka because apparently they are wearing the same ring.
I've seen a video talking about this, and apparently it's just a lie. Technically, they are not actually wearing the same ring on their models, and it's just people taking it out of proportion. Plus, it doesn't make any sense that Varka would be Alice's husband. I feel like they would have said as much before, right? They would have just said it. It's just people shipping other characters, you know, they are allowed to do that. I don't agree with it. The ship, I mean, I don't think that's a good ship, but why not? Yes, what I was going to say is, because earlier I listened to your laugh, while I listened to the music as well, which is not much of an issue, right? But if I listen to the music while listening to your song, then something is going to go horribly wrong, I guess. Unless you're singing the song that I am currently playing on my playlist, which I highly doubt, especially because you said you wrote the song yourselves. So yeah, I have to find a solution on how I can listen to you without doing away with the background music that we have right now on the stream. Life is pain. My brain refuses to think. What can I do? How can I do this? I have a lack of ideas today. This is great. The first idea that came to mind is to listen to you on my phone. Which I suppose I could do. I do have good speakers on my phone, at the very least. If there is anything I can do to support you, just let me know and I'll get it right away, please. Right. Thank you, Tosh. I think. Yeah, I guess I can do this. Like this. Neat. Where is phone? Phone is here, Discord is here. Why am I on Kiwi's Discord server? Discord and aha. How do I do this? I can just do this. This is the worst way of doing this. I feel like I should have had a better idea.
Lord_Mihai says, Owl, your sleepy voice sounds like you just woke up from a night of being blackout drunk.
No, I was not blackout drunk. You saw me at night yesterday. I was on stream yesterday. It's no. You saw me. I did not get drunk. Was drinking water and coffee yesterday, so that's definitely not what happened. This is just my voice. This is my normal voice. My voice does change a bit depending on what I've been doing throughout the day, if I've used my voice a lot or not, whether I've just woken up or not. I kind of gave up trying to understand what my voice is doing or not, so yeah, but this is just the voice I have. You have not heard me. You have not heard my voice right after a big party, like the next day or something like that. You have not heard that voice. Because I haven't been to a long ass party like that, like, you know, going back to bed at or finishing up the party at 8 AM or something like that. I haven't done that in a long time. I don't particularly want to do that anymore because I have grown old. And technically my body can still handle it. It's just the problem of managing to get my sleep cycle back in place. So I'd rather not have to deal with that. I already have the issue right now, so I don't need to add to that issue. But wait, I wasn't done listening to things. Hey, the voice acting is good. And sorry, yeah, I didn't comment on the song because I was interrupted by Mihai. But wait, I listened to everything. I feel like the first... Wait. I think the first recording was better. I think in this... Wait, sorry, there are too many things in my brain. But in the first recording, that was your more or less normal voice, right? I am assuming... because I'm thinking, please correct me if I'm wrong, but like the first recording was more like your normal voice, and the second one feels like you kind of try to force to speak with a lower tone than your normal tone. But because of that, the first recording felt more natural, and honestly, it was pretty good. Maybe Ktosh was right, maybe you should voice Mika. Voice 1 is normal B voice, voice 2 is me trying to make it sound like a boy. Okay. I feel like normal B voice could pass for a boy's voice who has not gone through puberty yet. You know, like pre-teens, maybe. That one could still work because, you know, when we're kids, we all sound the same. Well, not really, but you know what I mean, right? But yeah, no, honestly, the voice line was pretty good. You should consider voicing... Well, perhaps not voicing Mika. Don't go for whoever is voiced by Mika's job. Don't go for that job. But have you ever been interested in voice acting by any chance? It could be a fun thing to do, you know. Honestly, I'd be interested to do some voice acting just because it sounds fun to do. I'm not saying I would be any good at it. I'm just saying it looks like it's fun to do. It's two very different things, but interesting nonetheless. Oh boy, wow. See, we've already been yapping for 50 minutes now. So I am going to launch the game before before it's too late and we end up finishing the quest at midnight or something. Yeah, I can't stay up until midnight today. I have to sleep. I need sleep desperately. Where is the game? The game is here. There we go. I mean, I was, but that was a child dream and only lasted for a short time since I'm more interested in math and science. Ah. I mean... you could study the physics of voices, because, you know, voices are vibration. Vibration is, you know, there is frequency to it. I'm sure you can do some math. You can throw in some math in there. Somehow. I have not really, I mean, I've studied frequencies of vibrations and not frequencies of vibrations, but frequencies of well, I'd say, yeah, no, the first thing that came to mind was the frequencies of this waves passing through various kinds of rocks during earthquakes. My background is in biology and geology, so that's the first thing that came to mind. God damn it. But I'm sure there is some math to be done with voices. I'm trying to connect the two, to connect your childhood dream and your current aspirations, but it is kind of difficult, not gonna lie. But I mean, you know, the voice acting stuff could be a side gig. You could, I mean, I don't know if you're working or studying still or something like that, but on the side of pursuing that math and science career, you could also add voice acting to get back into your childhood dream and pretend you never abandoned it, right? Important. Pretend you never abandoned it, and then you can tell that story to your children and your grandchildren. I'm too far gone now, like, I continued my studies in civil engineering degree. Okay. I mean, like I said, it could be a hobby. I'm not pressuring you, don't worry. Me smart. I mean, I was going to be maybe a bit too direct, but I was going to say, you better be, because civil engineering, basically, you're kind of responsible for building shit, right? Kind of. If the things you build are not well built, then they fall apart, and that would be bad, depending on what exactly you're working on. So you better be smart, B. We're counting on you. No pressure. But yeah, math has never been my forte. I love sciences, and honestly, civil engineering is an interesting domain, but the math aspect of it is throwing me off. Basically, the math aspect of it is what poses a bit of a problem to me. I'm not exactly a fan. I mean, to be fair, I liked math when I was a kid, and then I had a teacher who, for some reason, had a grudge against me, and she was a math teacher, and after that, basically during that whole year with that math teacher, I kind of lost the plot. Basically, I no longer wanted to follow her classes. I didn't like her classes, so I started developing I don't know the proper words in English, but you know, my knowledge was lacking because of that, because I wasn't following her courses properly, and afterwards I never really managed to get back to it, which meant that well, nowadays math is no longer my thing, but it is life, I suppose. Non-taken plus Papa B, do support me if I ever pursue in being a voice actor or a streamer. Nice! Nice. Well, wow. I had like at least 3 sentences at the same time, but they all collided in my brain. So there is that. It is nice if Papa B is supporting you regardless of the career path you wish to follow. That is not something that all parents do, unfortunately. So Papa B is a good Papa. I kind of feel like I sound like Anya. Because, you know Anya in the Spy X Family, she often says things like this, like, Papa is Papa or Mama is Mama, because she's trying to cover for Lloyd and you're not actually being her parents. I mean, I don't sound like her. I'm talking about the words I'm saying, not the way I say it. So, imagine if Anya was voiced by me. Can you imagine that? If Anya had my voice. Oh man, I should redub one of Spy X Family's episode just for fun, and me and I voice Anya. Oh man. Hey, oh god, it would be great, right, B? It would be great. You could voice Anya, for instance. I, on the other hand, yeah, I don't know if that would actually be a good idea, to be honest. Let me trigger the ads, because the ads are going to trigger in 2 minutes, but I don't want to wait 2 minutes, and that way after the ads are gone, we can get back to the story, because I have launched the game. I am staring at Paimon floating right now. Oh, speaking of Paimon, you could also voice Paimon, for instance. I once again can't voice Paimon. I can't really do high-pitched voices. I mean, I can, but it hurts my my throat a lot when I try. And I don't think it is particularly pleasant to hear when I do it. I will say that much. I wonder, wait, who could I voice as a dude with a relatively deep voice who cannot voice tiny kids in Genshin? Yeah, I can't voice Aino, that's for sure. I can't voice Sayu. That would be, yep, that wouldn't really work, would it? Capitano? I wish, man. I wish I had the same voice as Capitano's voice actor. His voice is, I love his voice. Capitano's voice is, I feel like he's deeper than my voice, by a lot. And it's just so pleasant to listen to. I love Capitano's voice. I wish I had his voice and his talent. I do not, unfortunately, but a man can dream. By the way, from my understanding, Durin works with literally everyone if he has the new buff for Mondstadt characters, right? He doesn't need it to work with anyone, honestly. Wait, does he need it? Let me check. Yeah, no, he doesn't need that Haxorite buff to work with anyone. It will just make him even better. But even at base... Sorry. Even at base level, the way he is without the Haxorite buff, he's already really good. He's a great character that you can slot into many different teams. Basically, wherever you had Xiangling, you can put Durin in. Wherever you had Mawika as a sub DPS, not as the main DPS, you can slot him in. You could use him as a main DPS if you want to, but his kit is not exactly made for it. So it's not... I would say it's not optimal, but it is doable, I suppose. But yeah, he does not need the buff to be worth it, in my opinion. That being said, the buff will provide, I believe, 15% more damage. Res shred, I think. I think it's a 15% difference because it says... yeah, the effect is increased by 75%. But I think the effect is originally 20%, and you go up to 35%. If I recall, I Win to Lose his video. I Win to Lose Gaming made a guide on Durin, of course, and this is where I have the numbers from, because I don't do math. Like I just told B, I don't do math. We don't do that here. I can't do math. Well, I can, but it's a pain. But yeah, you can put Durin wherever you want. Honestly, he works in pretty much everything, except maybe Hyper Bloom, just because you don't want Pyro to mess up the blooms, right? But otherwise, you can put him anywhere. Honestly, this is why I pulled for him. It's because he's a way too good of a character in terms of his kit. And Chip, I see you happy because we're listening to some what do you call that? Arc Knight song. But no, I was going to say I'm gonna wait for the song to finish before I jump into the game, because I can see that the ads are now done. But then I realized that the song is 15 minutes long. So I'm not gonna just yap here for 15 minutes until the song is done. I'm sorry, Chip, but I am going to switch to the Genshin scene. And we will no longer have the song. I apologize, I know you will be sad, but it is what it is. Life sometimes sucks. Transition. There you go. No more song. There. No, all good. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the song is goddamn 15 minutes long. It's a very long song. I mean, it's not just a song, it's a compilation of several songs from my understanding. But still, it is kind of long. Right, I was on this because I was looking at this thing. I still haven't started the Hexerai
something you wish to
thingy. Where is it? Where do you see the Hexerai thingy? Not here. This thing. Invite character. Oh, I have Razor at C3 only? Well, I guess I can pick Razor. Although if I pick Fischl or Sucrose, I'll get more of the stellar whatnot, right? Because I have no plans in building Wolf Boy. I mean, to be honest, I don't quite really care about any of these things. Any of these characters. But yeah, I haven't started this yet. Are these quests interesting? If you have done it? My official is only C2. Well, grab a official constellation then. I mean, you could also grab a Sucrose constellation. Both are good. Razor, I mean, with the Hexerai buff, Razor becomes a decent character. But I would argue that Fischl and Sucrose are better because you don't need to build teams around them. You can just slot them into whatever team you need them to be in.
Go on.
So it feels like it works better that way. Should probably do the quest. You should, yeah. If you're using characters like Fischl, Razor, etc., you should, what do you call that? Do the quest for them.
I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2 right now. If any of your Redeemer sound effects, I will record how I kill the closest NPC to me with a shotgun slug and send it in the general chat.
Then you'll redeem a sound effect. I kill the... What? I hope you enjoy playing Red Dead Redemption 2, but what's the connection between redeeming sound effects and you murdering poor NPCs? I am highly confused. These quests are short. Oh, really? Okay. I mean, if we end stream early today because... Or rather, if we finish the main quest early today, maybe we could do some of the Hexerai quests just to take a look at them. It's not like I can do all of them because I don't have Albedo and Klee. So there is that. I kind of want to pull for Klee now just because I want to pull for Alice so I can have the whole family, but I mean, I guess that means I have to pull for Albedo as well because Albedo is taking care of her. He's her babysitter for sure, but I feel like he's more like a big brother to her. Ah, fuck. I don't have the funds to pull for both Albedo and Klee plus all the other characters I want to pull for, so I guess I'm just fucked. The baby? Well, what do you mean the baby? Klee's the baby? Or what does the baby have to do with this? Where did you see the baby? Or did I say the baby? Where am I supposed to go? Who are you yeeting? Mihai, you better not yeet the baby if you say that you're a Tuesday fan in Reverse 1999. Where am I supposed to go, by the way? Right. Cross Moon Scion. Oh, I have to talk to Dori. Ah, yes, let's talk to Dori. Why not? Well, a sound effect was redeemed. I mean, you did it yourself, but okay. What you're writing today, Mihai, is very confusing.
I was aiming right at it.
Maybe you should change your glasses or something. Sorry, kid. Get good. Why am I mean to children today? Well, I feel like I'm probably mean to children every day. And for some reason, I keep noticing Carlecchino in the background. Our cat lady Arlecchino is in the background pretty much in every camera shot, which is very much appreciated, you know? I like having Carlecchino everywhere. And by the way, I shared with you guys on the Discord server all the screenshots I took yesterday of Arlecchino with cat ears. So you guys are welcome.
Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. So very close.
Wait, is Dori trying to scam a kid? Ah, Dori. Ah, well. I shouldn't have expected better from her, I suppose.
That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it.
Okay, so yeah, she really is trying to scam a kid. Ah, well, that's quite something, Dori. I didn't have that high of an expectation for you, but goddamn, you drop it to the ground.
I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear.
Stream? Stream? The name of the frog is Stream. And it's a green frog, just like the Pepe frog that people use as emotes on Twitch. Is that a reference to... What is that? What is going on today? What is going on? We didn't have a single normal stream this week, I feel like. What is wrong with this week?
Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world.
Well, there kind of is. And, I just heard the frog make a sound. So, there is that. And I have a friend who can turn himself into a lantern. So, I feel like you could have a friend who could turn themselves into a paper frog. That is not out of the realm of possibilities in this world.
But even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so I could walk right into my purse.
This girl has problems as well with Mora. I mean, we've known that ever since she came out, but for some reason, since Nod-Krai started, I didn't see her Mora grabbing side too much. But here it shines, and not in a good way. Wait, so if I use Facial and Sucrose in the same team, I will get the buff. Yep, that is how it works. You need to have 2 Hexarai characters in the team for their buff to apply. If you use Fischl in a team without other Hexarai characters, the buffs will not apply, unfortunately. Do not ask me why they made that restriction. I think it is a dumb restriction, but it is what it is. It is what they decided.
My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off. A very generous discount for one of my most regular customers.
12%. It ain't that much, but you are making her pay to retry in a game you rigged. Now, my esteem of this woman just goes lower and lower with every passing second. So Sucro's taser is even better now? Yep, it is. And should probably build Ororon then? Yeah, you should. Ororon is, he's basically AoE official. Specifically in Electrocharge team, he's even better. But I tend to use Ororon whenever I need AoE Electro application. When you're in single target fights, you can grab Fischl because she deals more damage. And she's a bit more consistent, and she will generate more particles, which is, quite nice to have a good battery like her in the team. But Ororon is really solid for AoE. We talked about it on stream before. I was not convinced, but you guys told me that he was good, and I tried him, and he is indeed good. I've been playing Ororon with my Flints, for instance, for quite some time now, and I am happy with the results. So, yeah, I would argue Ororon is a good investment. You should probably try and build him. It will be good for your account.
Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one.
No, she's not if the frog moves.
Darn. I used up all my coins. I'll be right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house.
And she just got scammed. Poor kid.
Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back.
Well, it's not like I'm waiting for you to come back, not gonna lie. Yeah, see, and now all the goodwill that Dori earned from me before is now just gone. I don't like her anymore. She was fun for a bit. She's fun in JP, but yeah, this side of her I really, really do not like. But it is what it is, right? Can't really do much about it.
Next customer, please. Welcome.
Oh, don't you dare scam a moon goddess who's on her way home. Ah, boy, this is not going to go well, is it? Especially because Columbina is so naive.
Whoa, what's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop.
With your sharp eye, yeah, that's the way to say it to a person who literally has their eyes closed all the time.
That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right?
Oh. Hold the ring toss button to aim at the prizes. Columbina will toss a ring when the button is released. Okay.
Here comes the ring!
I can't aim upwards? Oh.
Change tracks. Roselle, should we move or not? Just a tiny bit.
All right, then I'll... Oh, sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Stop it! Stop.
Did I win? Yay! I think I won. Whew.
Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night.
Well, yeah, because you've been cheating all night. So there is that.
And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Do we know what's the next Stygian, what the next Stygian onslaught gonna be? Nope. Officially, we know nothing. As for leaks, they are now no longer allowed to be discussed on stream or on the Discord server. So you're gonna have to look that up yourself if you want information about that.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Yes.
No.
Well, I mean, I kind of expected those answers, to be fair. And I don't think Dori should cheat with Wanderer. He's not going to just take it. He's going to be mad at her and... Well, I mean, I guess he has let go of his murderous tendencies, I think.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
Well, we can say hello and, you know, play games. Why not?
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Lakes are no longer allowed to be talked to. Yep, exactly. I thought it's just story-related leaks. Nope, not any longer. I used to be lax about that rule, but Mihai has pulled me one too many times, and now it is easier for me to just blanket ban everything. So no leaks at all. Period. You can thank Mihai for it. Not to lay it on too thick on you, but it is kind of your fault there, Mihai.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon! He's all grown up!
Padisara? Padisara? I feel like I know... Wait, no, that's the name of a flower in Sumeru, I think. It's the purple flower, I think. Who are these people turning into frogs and stuff?
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free!
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
Of course. You seen the message I sent in the announcement about the rule? Yeah, I didn't really quite get what you were trying to say there. But yeah, I saw it.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
Elder Almond? Wait! These things! Are they from Simulanka? I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot the NPCs of Simulanka, what they look like or whatnot, so... Holy! Okay. Yeah, I think they might be. This is why they recognized him. Okay. Yes, they are? Okay. Okay, now I get it. Yeah, I guess they were... Okay. Wow. How is Dori connected to Simulanka? She wasn't there, was she? I remember that Wanderer was there, Mini Durin was there, and a couple of other characters. I know there were a couple of other characters, but I forgot who they were, but I don't think Dori was among them. Still regret not fully completing that event because I missed out on Navia's best free-to-play weapon. Really? I don't even know what that weapon is. What did I used to use on Navia? Oh, right, I think I used the Battle Pass weapon at first, and then I pulled for her signature weapon. Yeah. I don't even know what the signature weapon... The Lego-looking greatsword. I don't remember which one that is. I probably have it. I did complete the event, but it's probably gathering dust at this point on my account.
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
No, he cannot. No, he cannot. At least not in gameplay.
Yes, I can.
That is a lie. That is a lie. You're using your glider to glide, not your wings. We all saw it.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
Growing up is tough on everyone. That's just part of growing up.
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about.
Although, I suppose you kind of, it's kind of a bell curve. Because when you're... No, it's a reverse bell curve, yeah. It goes like this. Because when you're young, you yap way too much with very incoherent sentences. And then slowly, as you become an adult, you're too tired to yap anymore. And then, as you grow older again, very old, you start yapping too much, like Nicole, for instance, right? Because she said it herself, she is very old, right? I mean, she's a Sealy, of course she's very old. So yeah, it's kind of a little inverted bell curve. And hello, Deidara, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Each day, the theory that Dori is an ex-Hexen Circle member is becoming a... Oh god. No, I refuse, Deidara. I refuse that theory, because I want the Hexen Circle to remain a harem of hot ladies. Because we've seen 3 of their members. We've seen Alice, Nicole, and Rhindaughter, right? And they're all hot. So we need the other 2 to be hot as well. B and... I keep forgetting the last member, I'm sorry. And we can't have Dory. Dory's not hot. Dory is just... she exists. That's good enough for her. But yeah, she cannot join the Hexen Circle group. I refuse. The entry is barred. She needs to be at least 170 centimeters tall. And then she's not fulfilling that condition. You know, kind of like when you go to a park ride and they have the height limit. You can't be shorter than a certain height. Well, same thing for Hexen Circle members. They can't be shorter than a certain height. Weapon is called Ultimate Overload's Mega Magic Sword. Well, that's kind of a cringy ass name, but I suppose it goes well with Simulunka stuff. Yes, it's made for kids. I'll try to look if I have the weapon or not, I'm curious. Do you think they will add the buffs for every nation now? Keqing will be meta again. I don't know if Keqing will get buffs. I'm assuming they are going to add buffs to other characters as well, yes. Specifically Archons, probably. Just to keep them relevant, right? As for other characters, I don't know how they selected them. Because Razor definitely needed a buff, so that was good. Same for Klee and Albedo, they needed the buffs that they received, so that's great. But in my opinion, Fischl and Sucrose did not need any kind of buffs. They were already top tier characters, and they have been ever since the game released. So I don't really understand how they choose which characters to buff or not. It's kind of yeah, it's kind of perplexing, I will say. So, will Keqing be a meta again? No idea. Maybe Dory was hot, but then something happened. Oh god. Well, that is a theory of all time. I will say that much. I mean, technically speaking, it reminds me of Tribby in Honkai Star Rail, right? Tribios, the original Tribi, before she split up into 1,000 of herself, she was hot. She was really hot and cute. And then she became a kid because she split herself into many pieces. And the Tribiosas, the fragments of herself are cute, not hot. I wish we got the adult version, but oh well, it is what it is. Octavia is not that hot in your terms. Which one is Octavia? No, yesterday the one we saw as a Dodoco was Barbeloth, right? Oh, Octavia is the one who appears in Miliastro Wonderland you guys mentioned. I still haven't booted up that game mode. I haven't started anything in there. So I've never seen Octavia. You know what? Let me take a look at it. Online, I mean. Genshin Impact Octavia. I wish she were hot because I like her name. I like the name Octavia. Octavia is the creator of Miliastro Wonderland. Okay. Well, she doesn't look bad to me. I mean, we don't really see much of her, on the wiki at least. There is only one picture. Is Google Images more helpful? Not really. More or less the same image that I see. You know what? Let me share that with you guys for a sec. That way you guys know what I'm talking about. If there are some among you who have not seen what Octavia looks like. There. Give me a second. Browser. Don't capture Discord, capture this. Yep, perfect. This is Octavia. Just for a quick second. There. This is Octavia. Honestly, she looks good. I like her design. We can't really see much of her, especially in this 2D form. And from what I could see on Google Images, we can't see much more. Or rather, we don't see much more. But yeah, no. I like her design. She could be hot as a 3D model. Is all I'll say. Now let's get back to this. There we go. But yeah, no, Octavia is kind of hot as well. Wait, my chat is here, and there, we have everything back. With sharp looks, and wait, I forgot she's blue. Yes, she's blue on top of all of that. She's blue, which is my favorite color, so she's perfect for me. But right now, out of all the Hexen Circle members, my heart belongs to Nicole. I will say that much. I guess the one character that might not be hot in the Hexen Circle might be Barbeloth, because she sounds like an old lady. She sounds like a grandmother. And I'm not exactly into GILFs, no, not gonna lie. That's not really my cup of tea. To be honest, I want the free pulls from ascending the characters. But the minigames are so boring, I'd rather play HSR. Ah.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
And good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you as well, Accelerator. Welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Are the minigames so boring? Huh. Well, like I said before, I haven't tried them yet. I mean, at the end of the day, it is up to you to decide whether or not you wish to proceed with those quests.
The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come! Ha!
Wait, what do you mean, ring, here I come? You're not supposed to go in the ring. You're supposed to avoid the ring, according to Dory. I think that the rat did not answer... well, rat or hamster, I don't really know what this is, but it did not really understand the position they... yeah, never mind. And Barbeloth is blue. Yeah, but she still sounds like a grandma. not a fan. Well, I mean, I don't mind the fact that she sounds like a grandma, but I don't think, like, if she looks like Madam Ping, not gonna lie, no, yeah, not my style. That's all I'll say.
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
Why does this guy sound like he's from Texas or something? What is going on today?
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track.
What is happening?
May the engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are they doing? Running into the rings like that?
Well, that's that's what you get for trying to scam kids.
You got them all so quickly! I have never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs?
Yep, he is.
But how? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown?
Ah, okay, so Dory does not really know about Simolanka. She somehow came across those guys, but that is it. What's wrong? You get that weapon from Chevreuse's event called Roses and Muskets. I think I remember that event. Do you mean the event where they were filming a movie? I think. Yeah, I think that was it, right? The one where at the end there was a cutscene where Chevreuse was going to shoot someone, but she didn't, because she is the police after all, so it would be nice if she didn't just murder everyone. Now will be Citlali's case, just taller, I guess, or shorter. Yeah, but the voice won't... in my opinion, voice is important as well, for being attracted to someone. Being attracted is kind of a strong word here. We're talking about 2D animated characters or 3D animated characters. But, like, Alice's voice is pleasant, you know? Nicole's voice is pleasant as well. I wouldn't call their voices hot, but they have nice voices. Yelan's voice is really hot, for instance, right? That's just one example. Himiko's voice in Honkai Star Rail is also a hot voice, I would say. But Barbalotha's voice, it's just, yeah, it gives granny vibes, and I lose all ideas of hotness as soon as she opens her mouth. So even if she actually looks good, the voice will always not be pleasant to me.
Says, I just went into online Red Dead Redemption, and the character I made 2 years ago looks like he plays a team full of children on Genshin, Ziz and HSR.
Character you made 2 years ago. Looks like he plays it. What does that mean? What does that even mean? And to be fair, it is actually true, because the character you made is you. And you are playing, well, I guess you might not be playing a team full of children in Genshin, but at least you are playing Genshin, ZZZ, and HSR. What is Dory doing? She's scamming people. Basically, she's at this festival and she has a stand? Yeah, a stand. And her stand is a mini game where you have, you know, you toss a ring and you try to get the ring onto an object. And she was cheating because the objects that she was using were actually characters from Simolanka, which means that they can move. So she was using them so they would move and people would not be able to hit them. And she scammed a kid. That's the first thing we saw when we got to this section. She was scamming a kid out of their money. Just saying. But in Similanka was a statue of her, and she looks taller. Wait, there was a statue of Barbeloth in Similanka? Really?
Accelerator _1_ above _ all says. So normal stuff.
Well, normal stuff for Dory. Let's add that little caveat there. You should not scam children. As much as I dislike children, you should not scam them. But yes, it is normal stuff for Dory specifically. 2D anime waifus superior to real girls? I kind of disagree with that, but you do you. You are entitled to your opinion.
I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the great mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Oh, Alice supplied the people. Okay, I see how it worked. Okay. So that is her connection to Similanka. She doesn't know about Similanka. Alice introduced her to these characters from Similanka. Okay.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
Now for your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out.
Really? You're gonna scam people and you don't even have a prize ready just in case something like this happened? You're not even a good scammer. Good grief. Send the screenshot in general. I mean, he kinda looks like you. Because I do remember you had sent some some pictures on the server as well. He kind of is a is something I should emphasize very much. Although I will say I didn't think that was your hobby. I will not read out loud what you wrote, but I didn't think that was your hobby. But well, I mean, I know you are 18, so be careful. You're going to go to jail, Mihai.
Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go.
She does have a prize. And it looks like a Dodoko of Alice.
Good thing I've already tried to profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work.
That ain't hard work. That is just a scam. I don't consider that hard work.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, poor kid. Oh yeah, it is a plushie of a Dodoko. I want one. They look so fluffy.
What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize?
Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Okay. Durin is a nice kid. Please, Durin, offer the prize to the kid. That way the kid goes home with a prize and is happy, and Dory cannot scam anyone anymore. Please, Durin, do it. Do it! Come on.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Wait, oh yeah, right, I suppose Columbina won a prize as well, but we hadn't seen it. I want this one too! It's Nicole! Oh, man. Genshin, when are you selling merch of these things? Do you have merch of Dodokos? Genshin Dodoko merch. Oh, wait, it exists! Hoyo Global. Is that actually their official site? Formerly Genshin Global. They have a hat, but that's about it. Oh, no, it's the fan site. Okay. Oh, then there is Etsy. Oh, official Klee merch. GenshinFans.com. That is not official, is it? There is a plushie keychain of a Dodoko. Okay, okay. Why not? Then on Etsy you can find a bunch of various things. But that's Etsy. Bruh. HoYoVerse needs to open a store for plushies. I think they would make a killing. Between the Dodokos, the slimes, and stuff like that, I think they would really, they would earn a lot of money from it. I think. Probably. Genshin Impact X Duolingo collaboration teaser Paimon's Crash Course Adventure. Witness me as I'm learning the forbidden Kandrian language. What? What are you talking about, Chip? Is there a Kandrian language on Duolingo? A real size huggable Dodoko. I want the Dodoko to be a real Dodoko. That way, then it can turn into Alice or Nicole, and I would certainly hug those people. I would certainly hug Alice and Nicole, both of them at the same time.
Huh? But...
Don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, Miss. I mean, Moon Goddess.
So I guess my guess was wrong. I thought Durin would do it, but I suppose it was Columbina. But I'm still happy because that means poor kid is not going to get scammed anymore by Dori. But jokes aside, yeah, they announced this collaboration 3 hours ago. Wait, no, this is an actual serious collaboration? Okay, no, it is an actual collaboration between Genshin Impact and Duolingo, but it's not about the Kandrian language, right?
Oh, goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Good grief. And this, yeah, we're going back to me hating Dori. I liked her with her JP craziness, but here it's just, yeah, she brings everything down. It's... Anyway, moving on.
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Ah, shit, she's going to scam more people. Oh, please, you're with an adult, right? The adult, please. Dad, don't let your kid anywhere near this girl.
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Oh, God. From Nicole? Oh, you're right. Nicole gave that to Columbina in the previous minigame yesterday. Yeah, you're right about that. My bad. So wait, what did Columbina win from Dori then? Because Columbina also won, right? Did Dori give her nothing for it?
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
Ah, and maybe now, Durin can gift this to the kid. Come on.
You can take mine if you
want. Yes! And her scam goes down under. Sorry, it makes me happy because I really hate people who try to scam other people. It's just...
What? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Because you deserve your business to be ruined.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
You piece of Yeah, I hate Dori. Yeah, I'm going back to hating Dori. That's it.
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
No negotiations possible. Okay, this is done at least. It's good. Who are we missing? Because, we talked to these... Oh, maybe... No, we talked to Varka as well already. Bro left the booze. This thing maybe? Oh, and by the way, I did want to check... Oh, I wanted to check what, Mihai, you were talking about the weapon, but I can't open up my inventory here. What am I missing? I guess maybe I didn't go all the way out there? The Kuvenki?
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Well, why not? Did I just... 10,000 Mora? Well, let's do it again! Oh, I think I was a bit too late. My bad. Do I get more money? I know I don't get more. I need the money. I need to build 2 characters. I need 14 million more. Please help. Send some help. Switching to mobile BRB. Very well. What is this? Katya. I like her name. Please tell me you're not a scammer.
Wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries. What a humble wish. Probably written by a child.
Oh, I see antlers.
Is that Llama the Moon Chanter?
She kinda cute. Katya, I mean. Kinda cute. Just saying, NPC or not. We love lovely ladies. Of course, profile shot of her walking. Of course. It had to be her profile, right? It couldn't be and then the top-down view into her boobs. That's just I don't know who the cameraman is, but whenever Lauma is there, bro is doing a fantastic job. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream and thank you very much for the hydrate. I hope you're doing well and I shall hydrate indeed. And well, welcome to Lauma's boobs. This is today's stream. Which reminds me, yeah. Oh, and you reached a 30 stream streak. Congratulations to you on that. And I think someone else reached a stream streak. Yeah, it was B. B, you reached a 7 stream streak. Congratulations to you on that. That was earlier at the start of the stream. I saw it and then I forgot to mention it. But congratulations to both of you. Did you collect your daily 100,000 Mora from Nefer's shop? In case you didn't know, you can get 100,000 from her using either Jahoda or Nefer. I did not know, so I will try it. Please try and remind it to me later, because right now I can't. But I did not know about that. That sounds more like a scam than anything else, but 100,000, I won't say no to that. It's not fair, I'm doing the dishes. Well, someone needs to do the dishes. And she's gone.
I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me.
Wait, is that Lauma's wish?
Oh dear, poor Lauma.
Yeah, poor Lauma indeed.
All right, I'll write that one down for you.
Oh, okay, no, she's writing down the wishes of the animals, okay. That makes more sense.
I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
Yeah, why are you working now?
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they're all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Okay.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer.
Blame you for what?
It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
That does not answer my question that you cannot hear, but... What?
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
I mean, you helped us kick Rerir's ass into space when he was probably going to destroy the entirety of Nod-Krai, so, you know, there is that. You did that. I don't think we could have done it without her, so that is kind of a big deal.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
See, this is how Kinich's tribe should have handled the situation with the Mountain King. They should have tried to honor the Mountain King's wishes instead of just using him for their so-called culture. jumping straight into those cushions. Oh, are you done with the dishes now, Deidara? Good. Now you can rest, and now you can enjoy, well, Lauma's shoulder, I guess. Or Columbina.
But...
No, there you go. Now you can enjoy the... Oh, wait, were you talking about those cushions? Those are certainly quite... they should be quite comfortable, I would say. Although poor girl needs some rest as well, because apparently her antlers are quite heavy, especially when they grow because of the Kuvaki and all of that. So maybe she needs some rest as well.
Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel...
She just had to turn around. She just had to. God damn, Lauma. I mean, I suppose if you have them, you might as well flaunt them.
I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while. Just as
I will miss you,
just as we used to do.
I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Well, WhatsApp is nice, I guess. Facebook Messenger, I guess, it still exists. I hear people use Instagram DMs as well. I personally don't, but there is that. I think China has their own versions of WhatsApp and stuff like that, so if you need that, that exists as well. But there are plenty of ways to keep in touch.
perhaps you could use Kuvaki.
I guess there is Kuvaki on Teyvat, and if it is the moon's power, then there should be Kuvaki on the moon as well. Good point, Lauma.
I've heard Jahoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
When she reacted this way, the first thing that came to mind was this. My emote. This is Columbina right now, after hearing what Lauma just said. I suppose Columbina is not very big brain.
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Fair enough.
Because you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult, but that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Quite the emote. You can thank Chip. I think it was once again Chip's idea. Probably. Maybe. Let me check. I can see it in the feedback section. Yep, it was Chip who requested the emote and then I drew it. So you can thank Chip for the idea and me for the execution, I suppose. But yeah, this is what Columbina looks like for a second there. The emote looks quite cute, I would say.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is she asking this because she's not tall enough to to do it herself? She's too tiny. She's kind of like Carlotta from Wuthering Waves, right? She's small Lotta.
Is this?
It's Small Bina. Sorry, Small Bina. What are these emotes you use, the accelerator? A shrimp? an egg, and whatever the fuck that is. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Someone who's angry, I guess, I think. Or someone with murderous intent.
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
I mean, you're the moon goddess. You can have however many wishes you want.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Oh. Yeah, Lauma looks very cute in this picture. She looks less hot and more cute. Because for once she's hiding her boobs. Probably be right back taking a shower. Very well, happy shower to you. I hope it relaxes you. Usually a hot shower relaxes me, so I hope it does the same to you. We're done with this, and we have 3 more, I think. Yes, we do. But where are they? Because we've done this. We've talked to Flynn's. What am I missing? We did the ride. We talked to all 3 of them yesterday. We did this one. What am I missing? Albedo? No. He doesn't have a stall. Oh, maybe this one? Is this a thing? Oh yeah. Invite the rhyme horn deer to take a photo. Can I do all 3? I'll start with the traveler because I feel like that's the one that makes the most sense. Oh.
Done! Here, take a look!
Wait, I didn't have time to grab a screenshot.
I think it looks quite funny.
Well, Paimon thinks it's super cute.
And you know what? I will say something that is kind of dumb, but when I saw the flash and the image being taken, my first thought was, oh no, Columbina is closing her eyes in the photo. And then I remembered. And then my stupid ass remembered. She kind of has her eyes closed all the time. But it is what it is. Like I said, my brain ain't braining today. My brain is gone on vacation or something.
It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme-horned deer that's about to fall asleep.
Silly in what way?
Maybe I'll stand on the chic badger's side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals. Let's make room for them.
Oh, does that mean we only get to do one pick? I know we can do others. Well, let's do it with Lauma then.
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. But Moon Prayer Night has rendered my antlers uncomfortably large.
Ah.
Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
Well, it's a special deer. Okay, I barely managed to get the screenshot. I will take this one again, just because I want the screenshot. I think I got it. It was a bit of a tough one.
I think it looks quite funny.
Well, it looks like...
Yeah. We've heard that before. I just wanted to try and grab the screenshot. And then we can try it with an actual rhyme deer, apparently. A rhyme horn deer. Where does it come from? Oh yeah, it's just right there. Okay. How did she invite a rhyme horn deer into the city to take a picture with her? How did that work? Sent you a DM of me doing it so you can see how to get the 100,000 more daily. Okay, I'll take a look at it afterwards. Because right now I can't do it anyway, so I might as well look at your guide of some kind once I'm actually able to do so. What is this? This looks like the forge. Do I have to go to the forge? Oh yeah!
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Oh, Inefa is here. The heck is the heck is up with Aino?
This doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I know, don't be a sore loser.
I am not cheating, I know.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
What the? I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me? Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time.
Well, that is cheating as well, right?
Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you.
We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
What are you playing?
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Not really.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored Kuhenki. Each round, they draw one Kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept.
So basically you turned a card game into a Kuvenki game. As if the Kuvenki were the cards. That's a bit of a weird one, but okay. Sandrone? What do you mean, Sandrone?
Accelerator _1_ above _. All says cheating is always allowed if you don't get caught.
Well, it's not allowed, but it can be done. It's not exactly the same thing. It's not allowed by the rules, but if you're not caught, it can be done indeed. And Rook, what do you mean, Sandrone? Is she somewhere out there? I may have missed her, but we're not done yet with the whole thing. I think we are missing at least 1 or 2 more booths. 1 at the very least. Love this whole game mission. Found everything to be extremely cute. It is. I do agree with you on that, Mirai. It is a very cute mission. My favorite part, of course, being Carlecchino.
The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Well, it seems that she lost quite a few times. Oh, even Luon Notar is here. Hello.
ooh, can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team.
Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses.
Sure. And if we win?
If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
Okay, fair enough.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count.
Yeah, quite convenient, isn't it? I mean, I suppose it makes sense since we have new players, but still.
Looks like Luonatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa.
Well, we can't exactly pair Luon Notar with other Kuhenkis because she looks different from everyone else. Yes, she was on the map. Okay. Wait, choose their box? So wait, this is just a luck-based game? Okay, she got a red one.
Nice! That's a pair!
How do you determine what is a pair?
Go, go, fly!
I don't think I'm gonna win this. Go with the yellow Starbucks, sure. Okay, we got red.
Go on.
Oh, you don't have to... What? How is this game being played?
I have a pair.
Well, yeah. But basically, whoever goes first wins. Oh wait, no, they can't win. They have Luonatar. Paimon picked Luonatar and hid in her... Yeah.
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
How does this game even work?
Let's see who's gonna be the unlucky one.
Sneak into the pyro or a hydro box. Let's go hydro. You secretly hid Luonatar there, okay. Come on, Inefa. You saw nothing. Which one did you pick? Did you pick the pyro?
Everyone.
No, fuck me. Well, I guess I lost. Oh. Why are her eyes glowing?
Let
I
me
wonder.
pick a good one. What's it gonna be? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh.
Paimon has stickers on her face. Okay, we keep playing very well.
Me again?
Don't fidget too much, I know, or the sticker's going to fall off.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhen can get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
Because that's not how the game works. I guess she is a sore loser / a kid. Ooh, I think we took a beating there. And strangely enough, Inefa is alright.
I've lost.
I have to wonder, why does Inefa's eyes glow? Why do Inefa's eyes glow? I feel like maybe Aino was onto something and she is cheating. Does she have X-ray vision or something? Or maybe she's detecting the Kuvaki and maybe she can sense that Luonatar's Kuvaki presence is different than the other Kuvenkis? That could be a thing.
_1_above_. All says she's definitely cheating.
Yeah, I think you might be right, Accelerator here. Maybe Aino was right as well all along. I shouldn't have dismissed her as being a sore loser. My bad. I apologize, Aino. And hello, Sparda. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Why shouldn't they? Why shouldn't who do what? Exactly. Why shouldn't Aino... why shouldn't Inefa cheat? Because that goes against the spirit of the game, and then the game is no longer a fun thing to do?
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Oh, why shouldn't the eyes glow? Because usually her eyes don't glow. So I'm assuming there is a reason why her eyes are glowing right now. Because otherwise her eyes would be glowing all the time. And she's a robot, so I don't think she is making her eyes glow for no reason, right? Usually robots operate with logic, and Inefa has shown so far that she works like that as well. So if her eyes glow, it must mean something. Maybe she's using X-ray vision like Superman or something. Ready? Here it comes.
Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
To be fair, normal people can't see themselves as well. They need a mirror to do so. But, you know, you have your eyesight issues or something. I guess Luonotar is happy?
What did Luonotar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
Well, I mean, it's, well. She's racist, that's how she knows. What do you mean by that? Or she's doing an Arnold impression. I'm back. What? An Arnold impression? Did he have his eyes glowing at that point as well? I don't remember. After many more rounds, everyone's heads are covered in stickers. Except for one.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Agreed.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inefa!
Culprit? What did I do?
Quit acting dumb, Inefa! You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luonotar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility.
Ah, so she's counting cards just like in poker or blackjack or something.
Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time.
I mean, that's how she works, right? It's just, you know, yeah, to be fair, she can. Yeah, but usually if you do that in a casino, they are going to throw you out. Because that's not really a fair way of playing the game. Because you get an advantage against most other players. So, Inefa should be thrown out of the casino as well here, I suppose. The Terminator. Yeah, no, I know that you were talking about Terminator, but I just don't remember the scene itself, and I don't remember if his eyes were glowing or whatnot. Now, I finished the dishes. Nice. They're full of stickers. Yep. Well, we all lost because she was cheating. That's literally how she functions. She literally cannot help it. Yeah, no, I agree with you on that, but that's why you shouldn't have had the robot play with you. Or you should have given it instructions so that the robot would not have, like, she would not do exactly that. And she would try to limit her functionalities, which is kind of dumb because, you know, if you gave the robot functionalities, it might as well use them. But if you want a fair game, don't play with a robot that can outsmart you and outmath you.
Exactly! Why I said.
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
Aha! The evidence is your eyes were shining.
But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inefa back.
But...
Take that!
Oh god. Poor Inefa is under attack. Okay, we got 2 more stalls to go through, and I think... where is Sandrone that you mentioned? I don't see a Sandrone. Is she over there? Doesn't seem to be. Would she be next to Catherine? Oh wait, I can see her on the map. Can I jump? Oh, I can jump, yes. I can see her on the map somewhere. Oh, okay, there we go.
Well, well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you.
Well, it's not like she wanted to be disintegrated by the very planet she's on, you know. Marinette really is a tsundere. she can't help it, I guess. Do you think NFI is crackable? Physically or software-wise? That is a good question from Sparta. What do you mean crackable, Ktosh?
Frankly, I didn't think you'd be back for Moon Prayer Night.
I mean, I guess technically speaking, both would probably be yes, I guess. I don't think she's indestructible, so physically, yeah, definitely. And, all that. And hacking her, I don't exactly know how you would hack her, because we don't exactly have proper computers the way we do in real life. We don't have them in Genshin, but give someone enough time, then if they're smart enough, they probably can figure out how to do it, I would assume.
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
Physically? Well, yeah. Unless there is something like, you know, the adamantium from Marvel, the Marvel universe, like something that is completely indestructible. Anything can be cracked then, physically speaking. Anything can be broken. So, yeah, probably. Translation, I'm so happy that you're alive and safe, Columbina. Yeah, we kind of... I wish the subtitles would have a translation for what Marionette really wants to say here.
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear.
Oh wait, I didn't
so
even
that you could come
notice.
see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents.
The confusion?
Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory. Running into you was pure bad luck.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
She doesn't have screws on her vocal cords, just saying. Gonna have a hard time doing that. But you know what, let me grab screenshots of Sandrone with cat ears. I think she was closing her eyes when I grabbed the screenshot. There you go.
It's Columbina Hyposelenia now.
But do we really have to say your full name every time? It's that gonna be kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Cadrone. Yep, we have Cadrone. After Carlecchino, we have Cadrone. Can we find a better name than Cadrone? Because it feels... it's kind of hard to say. Or just call Dottore. He'd probably hack her with some sticks and tea. I thought it was a different type of cracking. Well, I'm not really sure why Ktosh is using the word cracking. Yeah, like cracking, not breaking. So you mean like hacking it? Software-wise, or like, yeah, your question is weirdly formulated, which makes things complicated. Notice it blends into her design. Yeah, I didn't notice the cat ears at all. We definitely noticed them on Carlecchino, but on Cardrone, I suppose for some reason when I read Cardrone, Deidara, it made me think of the calzone pizza. Anyway, not the point. I guess I'm just hungry. He doesn't need to see that tsundere energy. Yeah, I suppose Marionette exudes tsundere energy, and it's very easy to perceive, even when you can't see. Smashing is what I thought. Yeah, same. Accelerator, same. Why would it bother me? She's like the madman still. Wait, what? What are you doing about that? Oh, wait, what? Cracking means having sex with someone in Gen Z Oh my fucking god, you and your... Oh my god. Yeah. I give up.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Oh right, I forgot about what she learned by stalking people when she was a ghost.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Let's grab a screenshot of fiery and angry Sandrone.
Anyway, let's go play that game.
I'll just say that.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna...
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
No. No.
Really? Really? She really had to go for the pun. Origins being extra cute. That's my wife. Wait, who? The Marionette? God damn it, this part spoiled me whilst watching reels on Instagram. Ah. You should not be on Instagram in the first place. If you do not wish to be spoiled. That is the issue, right, with the internet.
Fine! You wanna play? Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
You do you with do whatever you want with her butt. That is not up to me to decide.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
No, these two again.
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
Good grief. I don't think she understood the assignment. I don't think the girl understood the assignment here.
What?
Yeah, no, that's, well, thank God she's leaving, right? Because at least she won't have to face the consequences of her own words.
Allow me to demonstrate, since I'm feeling so nice.
My
You
apologies.
just step on the teeth, like this.
Okay. And how do you know if you win or not? Is it once again a chance game? I don't know. I'll go here, I guess.
Your turn, Sandrone.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Well, I guess I'm fucked. Yeah. Because there is nothing I can do. Oh, wait, no? Never mind. I thought I was going to lose, but okay. Chomp. Yep, indeed. Well, there you go. Sparta, we have, what do you call that? We have captured your wife. We can gift her to you later on. Don't worry, I will send her in a pretty little box. So how heavy is that? Yeah, I was wondering about that too, Chip. I think she's dead. I think she's actually dead. This is a very dangerous game. Mariels are too random. It's either one, content creators reacting to some parts of the game, or two, thirst baiting? What the heck is thirst baiting? If it weighs fuck tons of tons, no mere capable humans could withstand it. I mean, she is a Fatui Harbinger, right? So maybe she can? Organ squeezed out like toothpaste, eyes popping out of the skull. Thank God they did not draw that. They drew her as a cute girl. Being stuck. Oh God, no, I shouldn't have said that. I hope that Sandrone is not someone's stepsister, is all I'll say. I hope she doesn't have a stepbrother, because otherwise this is taking a whole other meaning.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandrone.
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
She should have said, do you need any help, stepsis? Seems like you're stuck. This is not where I thought this game was going to go. Sparta, go save madam. Yep, Sparta, you need to save your wife. She can tank it, yeah, probably. That reminds me, happy tree friends. I've heard of those words together, but I've never known what it... Well, I probably knew what it was at some point. Was it like a game or a cartoon or what?
No!
Stepsis, I'm stuck. Yeah, this is how it all started. Is all I'll say.
It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong?
It seems that she can tank it, but she can't actually push back. Huh. A very family-friendly show, Owl. Very, very, very family-friendly. Just look at the name. Happy Tree Friends. Yeah, but no, it's awesome. Don't try to troll me, guys. I know. I know it is not. I know it is not.
Accelerator underscore 1 underscore above underscore all says, isn't she supposed to facing the other way?
Depends on what you want from her. Depends what activities you wish to perform, you know? Just saying. There are many ways to please people. It's and on top of that way you have the cat ears on top, right? So maybe it's Columbina's kink, cat ears. See, she laughs. She approves.
Stop laughing!
All right. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
She's gonna bash her head in.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya.
Okay, no, it's just a love tap, right? This is foreplay. She's supposed to be facing the other way in a room, not outside. Unless you're into that. What? She's supposed to be facing the other way in a room, not outside, unless... Oh, well, like I said, it depends, right? It depends. So many screenshots we're getting this stream. Yes, indeed. I mean, yesterday I did take quite a few of them. You know what? Like, a couple of weeks ago, I had sorted the screenshots I had taken, so I was at 0 in that specific file because I moved them into different files for each game. And right now, I'm sitting back at 430 screenshots in a week or so. A week or two. I take way too many screenshots, man. I'm tired of myself. There's a whole ancient Conrian passage. One of this passage says, if there is a hole, there is a way. I didn't know it was Conrian. I see. It is very ancient indeed, then. But Conrians were heretics, so should we believe them?
Why, you... Oh, just you wait!
Are you alright, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing! I don't need it!
Alright. I'll go first this time.
I see it now. She can sense which teeth are rigged.
Ah, so Columbina is cheating now. Great. Oh wait, totally forgot she's a clanker. If that's the case, should we try to match her up with Inefa?
So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
This one... Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn. What?
Again? Did she, what do you call that? Did Columbina try to trick Marionette because she knew that she would try that?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Bruh, indeed. It seems like she's not too good at this game, man. I thought she was supposed to be smart. Just kidding.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
The bonk was quite cute. Ah.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Did she lose every time? I want that bonk as a new sound alert. Ah, wait. Since we are here then, what do? I do this. I do... Wait.
Bonk.
There you go. I have recorded it. I have the bonk. I can't make it into a sound alert right away, because I need to edit it and add it as the what you call that? I have to add the audio to the video portion, you know, with the emote that I drew, the animated emote. But there we go. We'll have a new bonk soon enough. I think I should be able to do this before tomorrow's stream.
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
Okay, wait, let me check if it recorded properly, because I've had issues today, all day long. It did not. Ah, give me a sec, I'll record it again. Thank God I checked, because otherwise it might be a bit difficult for me to find the audio again.
Bonk.
There, and now. Okay. The one thing is, we have the background music. I can't get rid of that. That's kind of annoying. Maybe I can find the voice line audio. No, the wiki won't have the voice line, right? Yeah, well, too bad. We'll have the background music with the bonk. Best I can do. There we go. If I recall, you can adjust volume while in the dialogue now. This? Oh, wait. So I could just... Okay. Let's do it again. Again!
Bonk.
Okay, that should be a clean version. Good. Let me just listen to it to make sure. Yep, that is a clean version. Good. We have a clean version, guys. We have a clean version. Perfect. Now what do I need to do? I need to grab back my chat. There, and what was it? 4, I think? Oh, I think we completely killed the music. Oh no! I think we killed the music. Oh no, there we go. The music is back. You just want to listen to Columbina bonking people? Well, apparently Chip does. I didn't think of it. He's the one who suggested it. I am just trying to please my viewers, you know? And it is kind of cute. I said it as soon as I heard it. It is a cute bonk.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it.
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I can take Columbibi's bonk anytime. It is a sweet bonk. It's not like what actually happens to my emote, you know? This thing. Wait, where is it? This one. This looks a bit more violent. Does it appear on stream? Ah, yes. Hey, yeah. Given the way I deformed the head of my owl, this looks a bit more violent. She's nicer than I am.
I told you, forget it! Gah, you've always been so annoying. Singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite.
Ah, Rosaline. The woman we didn't really get to know better because she left Signora Mains in shambles.
I will not forget them. Just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
Aww.
I'll miss you, Sandrone.
Aww. Come on, hug her back. You know you want to.
Ilt_Mihai says.
Oh, she
will
didn't.
go to the moon just like Lucy from Cyberpunk.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sandrone.
Are you talking about the anime? Because I haven't watched it. Are you talking about the game? Because I haven't played it. I've watched a playthrough of the game, a partial playthrough. I didn't watch the entire thing. But either way, no idea. The anime, okay, I have not watched it. Oh, right, I said I should watch it before the collaboration, because there is a collaboration coming between Wuthering Waves and Cyberpunk Edgerunners. I think it was Edgerunners, right? It wasn't Cyberpunk 2077, if I recall correctly. But, what'd you call that? Shoot. What did I want to say? Right, we don't know exactly when it will happen, but it will happen sometime next year. Signora kinda died because of her own hubris. Yeah, sure. I mean, that is true. Just keep the Columbibi's bonk for now, your version still stands out. Wait, what do you mean, Chip? Do you want me to replace the bonk that we have with Columbina's? Or do you want me to keep the bonk that is still... that exists as of right now? I'm confused. Also, Cyberpunk collab when? And what's a CP? A Cyberpunk, I would assume, since that is exactly what we're talking about. No idea. They haven't announced when that would happen. With Yeah, no, I know, Chip, I know what Tosh was alluding to, and I chose to ignore it. Although CP could also be Chip, because your name starts with a C and ends with a P. So it could be Chip as well. It could be one. With the motorcycles in Wuwa now, the Cyberpunk collab might be looking better. Yeah, it will probably make sense. I mean, I am assuming they chose their aesthetic accordingly, you know? I'm assuming they chose the aesthetic accordingly. They probably are, they've been working on it for many, many months, so I would assume so. I have faith. I have faith, different word. I have faith that the collab will be good looking. Now, will the collab be interesting? I don't know. I've never seen a collaboration between Kuro Games and any other thing because I haven't played PGR. But like, I want it to be a collaboration just like Reverse 1999 and Assassin's Creed. That was one hell of a collaboration. I was less of a fan with the collaboration between Honkai Star Rail and Fate. That was kind of meh, in my opinion. And I wasn't exactly a fan of the collaboration between AFK Journey and Fairy Tail, but maybe that's just because I don't have that much of an attachment to Fairy Tail characters. But I like the collaboration between AFK Journey and Dungeon Meshi. That was quite nice. I will say that much. Don't abbreviate. I don't know what Mihai is talking about. All ready to stay in a long 3.8 patch. We don't have a choice. I mean, if they need more time to work on 4.0, I don't mind, regardless of whatever the reason may be. If it is truly because of the political tensions between Japan and China, or if it is for any other reason, honestly, I don't care. As long as they're able to deliver what they think is something good enough to be the 4.0 patch, I don't mind waiting a couple more weeks. For me, I am a patient guy, so if the devs need more time, I am willing to give them more time. Because if we give them more time, they have, well, more time to fix any bugs and make whatever they are making better, right? So I'm just happy to wait, and I have other things to do in life, you know. My entire life doesn't revolve around playing HSR. I play other games as well, so I'm just fine with that. You know, if I have to wait for HSR, I can play other games, and that's about it. And hello to Immersed in Color. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. How may I address you? Should I call you Immersed or Color, maybe? Which one would you prefer? I could call you In, but I feel like that might get confusing really fast. Immersed is fine, very well. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. And, of course, thank you for the follow. Thanks to you, we've actually reached the 150 followers goal that Twitch has set up for me, because Twitch does its own thing. It doesn't ask me. I mean, I think I can change it in the settings if I want to, but, you know, thank you very much. And welcome to our little community that is kind of, we're weird, but we're nice, I promise. And wait, I missed a few messages from whom? Black Rock Shooter, insanely good collab. Devil May Cry, insanely good collab. From Kuro, okay, trust me if you said, I don't mind, but you feel it heavy as fuck. Oh no, I really don't. I promise you that I really don't mind the fact that HSR is being delayed. It's just like I didn't mind when Genshin, you know, was stuck with Ayaka Banner. I'm just like, well, I'll wait whatever time we need to wait to get the update. The update is free. So all I have to do is wait. So I am willing to wait, you know. Patient, Lord Lygus, is that there are other people who can be patient as well. I don't think I could be as patient as Lygus, because I don't think I could live for billions of years. But I am, for a human being, I consider myself relatively patient, yes. In would be a new one to me. I would assume so, yeah. It would be kind of funny, but it would be kind of hard to distinguish whether I'm actually talking to you or not. I get to convince Al to play the old piece. We don't bite usually. The old piece? What are you talking about, Sparta? Let's go 150. Yes, let's go 150 indeed. We can celebrate. I never know what to do to celebrate things like that. I'm just happy. I mean, I guess it's in my name, Happy Owl TV, so I'm always happy. Well, that ain't true. That ain't remotely true. Genshin Impact third patches are 10 weeks long. Oh god, wow, that's even longer. That's even longer than the HSR delay. I've been playing Genshin since 1.6, tried HSR and ZZZ WoWa, but quit them all, but stuck with Genshin. Interesting. Okay. I play all of them, and I have not quit any of them yet. So far, I don't have any plans on quitting any of these games, but I do play all of them, and I stream all of them. So if you stick around the channel, you will see, well, some Genshin, some HSR, ZZZ, and WoWa, and on Sundays, I play Baldur's Gate 3. It's not exclusive to Sundays, in the sense that sometimes I may stream Baldur's Gate 3 on other days than Sundays, but I don't always stream on Sundays, that's why. You totally forgot Reverse. I didn't forget Reverse. It's just that it wasn't in the list of games that he mentioned. Okay, fine, I forgot Reverse. Okay, no, I will admit it. I kind of forgot Reverse 1999. It's not that I don't like the game. You know I love the game. It's just, I am tired. I'm working on 4 hours of sleep plus a half an hour nap or of some kind. So that ain't much. That ain't enough for my brain to work properly. The Warframe DLC coming out on the 10th. You can just jump into the newest content. The old piece has the Perita Rebellion. Still no idea what that means, but okay. I don't know if I really want to return to Warframe. I don't know. Maybe. Not really convinced. I had my fun with Warframe, don't get me wrong. I had my fun. But I don't know if I'd want to go back, especially jumping in straight into a new content when I wasn't done with the original content. Not a fan of that. I don't like skipping stuff. So even if I returned, I would just continue where I stopped and try to continue the story and learn more about the game. I don't have a lot of time to play them all, sadly, otherwise I might have, but life be lifing. Yeah. Playing a lot of gachas is difficult, which is why I'm not really... I don't want to start new gachas anymore, just because it's mostly about the dailies for me. Because the story-related stuff, I do it on stream, so that's just that. Although I will say, technically speaking, it would take me way less time to finish stories if I weren't streaming them. Stream takes me a long time, so it's kind of different. It would not take me 4 days to finish Genshin Impact story. I will say that much. Oh, she looks sad.
I'll miss you too, Columbina.
She dropped the mask. She dropped the mask and said the truth. She's no longer a tsundere. Well, at least for a few seconds. At least for a few seconds. I will be trying Arknights and Field though. I was kind of... I was on Molly Zhang's stream. If you don't know, in case you don't know, she's the voice actress for Astra Yao in ZZZ and Azila in Honkai Star Rail. And she was streaming Arknights and Field at some point. Except it was like 2 a.m. for me, and I just put her stream on because I couldn't sleep. I mean, I enjoy her streams, it's just that at that specific time, I usually can't watch her streams live because I'm supposed to be asleep at that time. But that day I couldn't sleep. But the truth is, I put her stream on my computer, went to my bed to watch it, and then for some reason I decided to start playing on my phone. So I wasn't exactly paying attention to what was happening. But it was nice having her voice keeping me company, I suppose. Timeline-wise, it's kinda before the content you played. Yeah, but usually prequel stuff is written in a way where it's not necessary to have done the original game to understand, but it's still nice to, if you want to understand all the details and intricacies of everything. Stream yapping is standard, takes me forever to get through quest 2. Yep. I've noticed basically it takes me like anywhere between 6 hours or more for like a story quest. I remember that for, yeah, specifically for story quest, it takes me an entire stream, which is usually around 6 hours, if not more, to do a character story, I meant, in Genshin. And one day I did a character story on my own time because I wasn't planning on streaming it, and it took me just 2 hours. I wasn't skipping anything, I listened to every character and all of that, but it barely took me 2 hours to do so. And I was like, so that is what it feels like to do things off stream. It is much faster. I'm just being sarcastic because wife is Sag. Wife is Sag indeed. Well, your wife is Sag. I have found my wife. Nicole is mine. I call dibs on Nicole. She shall be my wife. She shall be my yapping wife. Holy shit. Can you imagine if you put Nicole and me in a room? The yapping. I guess you could put us on a 24/7 radio station and we would just be yapping all day long.
Sorry, what was that?
Paimon. Ah, come on, she finally showed herself to be vulnerable. She can pipe oil to the ducts around her eyes. She what now? Can a puppet cry? Cry Machina, biggest fan here. I don't know what Cry Machina is. It means she needs more WD-40s. But owl, it's one-sided. Nicole is the professional gaslighter for real. Is she? I don't remember her as being a gaslighter so far. Is she really? She's, at least in this quest, she was pretty nice. She felt nice to me. She didn't feel like a gaslighter. And I don't mind listening. I know it may not seem that way when I'm streaming because, well, you know, I'm, what do you call that? I'm always yapping. But I'm actually a pretty good listener. I will say that much. I can pride myself in my ability to listen to people yap. But I am, of course, also a yapper. If she can gaslight you by speaking in your mind, I guess I'd call it professional. Yeah, but would she actually gaslight you in the first place? She can do it in your mind for sure, but is she the type of character that gaslights you? I don't think that's the case. From what I've seen of her, she doesn't seem to be the type. But Nicole is Kiwi's wife. Ah. Wait, but Kiwi already has a wife. A real-life wife. I don't. I'm single, so let me have this one. Please, Kiwi. No, it's okay. We can share. Kiwi's a friend, right? So, between friends, we share things, right? It just makes sense. I hope. I'll have to talk with Kiwi about this. I mean, she could anytime. Yes, she could, but that doesn't mean she would. I could gaslight anyone as well, not in their mind, but, you know, just speaking. But I don't, because I don't like that. Deidara was saying, can Marionette cry because she's basically a cyborg? She can cry if she pipes some oil to her eye dots. Pipes some oil. That's a weird way of phrasing it, but I understand what you mean. Cry Machina is a game where machines hide emotions because they are machines at the end of the day. They recognize their human behaviors and they can indeed cry. Sounds like an interesting game, I would say. Imagine Nicole saying, hey, imagine the smell. What do you mean by that? Imagine the smell. What are you talking about, Chip? Why are you trying to paint Nicole as a villain? She's not a villain, she's cute. She's a potato. We love potatoes.
Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
To be fair to Sandrone, she has the right to freak out when someone sneaks up behind her like this.
What do you want?
Oh, nice ears.
Paimon really knows how to anger people, man. They really suit you. They really do. You are like a cat, an angry cat, but a cat nonetheless.
What do you want?
Happy Kuvaki Day. There you go. That's about it.
This.
Huh?
It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Oh, and she should probably have some good abilities to draw, I would assume, since Marinette is some kind of an engineer, right? She's probably used to drawing blueprints, I would assume, for her, what do you call that? For her, robots and stuff. No, I don't remember a construct from PGR crying like that. The only gaslighting I will do is an acetylene torch. What? Oh, because it's some gas that you're lighting, I guess. And there she is, back to normal. Yeah, kind of. Well, she did seem a bit emotional when we asked her to draw, or asked her if she was her friend. She's an engineer, so the more technical, the better. Well, I hope she doesn't draw a technical blueprint of something for for Columbina.
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
See, she's not back to normal completely here.
Sorry?
Nothing. I'm done. Take it.
Well, that was fast.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research, remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this.
What are you talking about?
We'd like you to have a look at this. I'm guessing she's this one? Or is she supposed to be this one? She looks more like this one, at least.
This is... Oh. Alain, Renee, and Marianne.
And this.
Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything.
You don't approve of their goals?
It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time.
Well, I had to go around the place to dig it up, to be fair.
If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have...
It's okay, we snapped a photo.
What?
Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostfin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head.
I guess the game is, what do you call that? Is, calling me out for taking screenshots. I think they knew we would. The Tsaritsa saying how all their Fatuis become friends with the Descender. Well, I mean, she fell in love with a Descender, so why would her Harbingers not be able to be friends with one, right? And Deidara, one caveat, one issue. Not all of the Fatui Harbingers became friends with us. Signora died after fighting us, and Dottore is an asshole all around. He's never going to be our friend. So those two are exceptions. The others, yeah, even Wanderer became our friend, more or less. It would be so her, though. To do what? Oh, to draw something very technical? Yeah, probably. I hope that we get to see the various drawings that they made. I hope that we get to see them. Caterpillar? Yeah, Caterpillar's story was quite sad indeed. Pantalone? We haven't met Pantalone yet. Neither have we met Pulcinella, so we don't really know about them, if they would become friends with us or not. She's literally trying to glue said Descender back together. Yeah, she likes Descenders, right? Well, at least... Oh wait, no, she doesn't like Descenders, because technically speaking, Fanes is a form of a Descender, right? He's the first Descender. So she might not like all the Descenders, I suppose. Where are you, Pantalone? He's so handsome. Pantalone, yeah, he's a good-looking dude. And I love his voice actor. His voice actor, I'm sure, will do a fantastic job voicing him once we actually get to meet him. You know what? Since some ads are running on Twitch, I am going to take a very short break because I need to go to the restroom. But once the ads are gone and I'm back from the restroom, we can proceed with the story. In the meantime, I shall leave you with a bit of music, and I shall be right back. Oh, lucky you, Chip. You have once again some Arknight songs going.
Treehouse just for you and me, with all our favorite things. A secret magic melody that only we can sing. And outside when it's dark and rains, like a flashlight guide you home again. Lock our castle, toss the key, where we are queen and king. Guardian angel, I'll keep you safe from danger. I've walked the path you're on. No, you're not alone. I'll be the map that leads you to find the sanctuary inside. Place for you to work, gentle, safe, and holy.
And I am back. Switching scenes to Genshin. Genshin is here. Switch. There you go. There. There we go. What did I miss? kind of funny that our pantalon in our language means pants. I mean, yeah, Chip, pantalon in French, the way you wrote it without the E at the end, pantalon means pants in French as well. So, yeah, whenever I hear his name, it's kind of strange to me. Say what you will, Ether is hot. I do find him cute, and I think he could grow up into a hot guy, but right now he looks like a kid, so yeah, I don't consider him hot. She got standards, she will never notice us commoners. Yeah, no, the Tsaritsa is only into descenders, right? We need to have the will to rival that of a world, right? And unfortunately, we are not very willful people. Is that even the right word? I don't think that's the right word. Bao peons. Yeah, we're just peasants here. Based on my calculations, you should be at 90% in terms of the quest. I was actually thinking about that, Mihai, and your calculations are not that great so far. Because, you know, at the start of the stream, you said, oh no, the stream is going to last an hour because we don't have much to do. And yet, here I am, 3 hours into my stream. Granted, we had a 1 hour of just yapping session at the start of the stream as usual, but I've been doing this portion of the quest for the last 2 hours. So yeah, I think I kind of blow your calculations by a large margin. Or just rival her will. I don't think we can rival the will of a woman who is willing to fight against the supposedly most powerful entity on a planet. I will say that much. I don't think we have the same will as her. You're just that good of a yapper. Thank you! I shall take that as a compliment. I am a good yapper indeed. Now, is it quality yapping or not? That I will let you determine it. But there is quantity of yapping.
Tear it up! Now!
No. And we have one more. 4 hours and 40-minute quest. Yep, because yesterday we spent at least an hour and a half or 2 hours on this as well. The yapping continues, Rook. The yapping continues. Hello.
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Well, why not?
Candy? To share? I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
Well, Paimon's easy. You can buy any flavor. As long as it's food, she's going to be happy. She just needs to be pinned, that's all. Yeah, good luck pinning an Archon when you're just a regular human without a vision. Good luck with that. It's premium quality of yapping. I'll take the compliment even if I don't fully believe in it. 3 days quest. It could be worse. It could be a 5-day quest that is forced upon us by the game. Looking at you, Durin's quest.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy?
Sure.
Wait, by the way, does she have money? Like, how is she buying stuff and all that?
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No?
Okay.
Okay then. Moonfall silver?
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot.
That is a very convenient merchant, or nice merchant, I would say. Making custom food for your customers like that, that's actually really nice. In real life, that ain't happening most of the time. Just past the stuff, moon dust. Oh god, no. No. We've had the conversation before. We've had the conversation before. We don't we don't talk about moon dust. Moon dust is not good for your health. Bro is a people pleaser. I mean, as a merchant, I suppose it would make sense. It's just that in real life, usually merchants aren't really that friendly for some reason. Well, some of them are. Most of them not so much, in my experience. Custom food for her goddess, but okay. I mean, he doesn't know she's the actual goddess, right?
While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Green grass, crumb cake, extra strong coffee. Columbina describes the flavors that come to mind. The scent of exotic candy soon draws over the nearby children, who, excited, form a line. Before long, everyone is brainstorming new ideas for flavors. Smoked fish steak. Smoked fish steak? Okay. Berries and fried meat together? Okay. A rain-soaked moon prayer blossom. The stall owner, peppered with expectant gazes on every side, lets his courage soar free, and colorful candies are placed in the box one after another.
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
That is a cute box.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you! You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the moon goddess.
Once again, how does she have money to pay for these things?
I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
Thank you. Hey guys, we're finally done. Yay. Took us forever, but we're done. Wait, how do I grab my rewards? Because this was supposed to give me rewards, right? I can't open any of the menus. Did I just miss on every reward? Because I was supposed to get rewards for every stall, if I'm not mistaken. And, well, I guess I fucked up. What is this?
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on! Call me by my title.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
Guys, I think the kid is about to die. No, I think the kid is about to die. If she wants a duel, she's gonna have one, but it ain't gonna go well for her. Side eyes, the statue of Nod-Krai. Yeah, I know, but according to what the characters said, people are not supposed to recognize her, apparently. If I eat a piece of candy that looks like caramel and the taste turns out to be smoked fish steak, I'm starting swinging everywhere I see. Yeah, some of these ideas were a bit wild, not gonna lie. After the quest, okay, so I do get my rewards. Nice, I'm gonna need them.
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko!
The heck is a Stacko? Oh, those things. Okay.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Does she have one?
Partner?
Jahoda? Where the fuck did she come from?
So I need to select a partner and command them in battle. Partner. I need a partner.
Ah. I don't know what a rhyme-horn deer sounds like, so I shall voice the rhyme-horn deer as best I can. Rawr!
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kuhenki? They're super rare.
How the fuck can she see anything? Is her blindfold see-through or something? Seja, get the fuck out. That is not your game. Jahoda is Batman. She pulls out of nowhere. She certainly does, yeah. She doesn't exactly look like Batman, but she has his powers, somehow.
That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko. No ganging up allowed.
Yeah, but your Stacko is actually 3 robots.
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose?
Oh no, don't make me choose. I know. The light and floaty Kuhenki. Or the adorable robot. If this was Lauma, I would have gone for the rhyme-horn deer. But here I'm hesitating more between the Kuhenki and the robot. The robot makes sense because it seems to be a battle against robots, but we know that Columbina has a connection to the Kuhenkis. Let's go with the Kuhenki, fine.
This one usually lives in Nasha Town. She likes falling asleep to the sound of striking hammers. And I bet she's quite familiar with robots' weak spots.
Oh, I want to give some more thoughts. Wait, apparently we can talk to all of them first.
They all look so eager to be picked.
Yeah. Let's see the rhyme-horn deer. Yay.
This deer came to celebrate the festival with the Frostmoon Scions. It wants to help me with its antlers. They are its pride and joy.
That is quite sweet.
They all look so eager to be picked. I'm not sure what this bot is trying to say, but it seems very happy. That bow. Does it want to dress up as the moon goddess too?
The robot wants to be the moon goddess? Why not?
They all look so eager to be picked.
Well, I think from what I've heard here...
Which one should I choose?
The winner should be the Kuhenki. They apparently know how to beat the robots, so we'll go with the Kuhenkis.
This one usually lives in Nasha.
No, fuck me.
To be picked.
I clicked too fast.
Lives in Nasha Town.
All right, Kuhenki, I choose you.
Testing. Oh, this is an emergency broadcast. An exciting battle is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special Arena! In this corner, we have the Moon Goddess and her robot partner. And in the other, we have the Moon Goddess and her Kuhenki partner. Only one Moon Goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny. But who will it be? There's only one way to find out!
I feel like this is still cheating on the kids' part. Pokemon battle? Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Especially when she says, I choose you. I was thinking of that as well.
Now, without further ado, let the Battle of the Moons begin!
I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose.
Beep beep.
Let's strike first. Stacko, formation shift.
Ho-ho-ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. But how will this affect the battle? Nobody knows.
Attack or defend? Attack!
The other party chooses to attack. Let's see how their partner performs.
Kuhenki used light. It was super effective.
The attack lands! And if those sizzling sounds are anything to go by, it was very effective!
See? I said it. Defense? Why defend when you can attack? You don't need to defend if your enemy is dead.
Okay then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state.
Attack is the best defense. Empowered state. Okay, I think I need to defend here. Probably.
Empowered state! There we go. Now we're talking.
I'm glad you're excited, Jahoda, because I have no idea what that means.
Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power!
Okay, now I know what it means. Very well, we shall defend.
Oh, they chose defense! But Stacko's about to attack with full force! Is it too little too late?
I don't know. I don't know how this game works.
The battle is heating up fast! I'm about to start sweating machine oil over here!
That kinda sounds gross, but okay. Jahoda.
Go for it, Stacko. Set Kuvaki to maximum.
Oh god. Is my Kuhanki going to die? It's literally Pokemon? Yep, it is. Be careful, Hoyo. Nintendo might be coming after you. Guess based on how they look, it's Sylveon against 3 Digletts. I know about Digletts, I don't know about Sylveon. I think I've heard of that Pokemon, but I don't remember what it looks like.
Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this moon goddess do?
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
I guess we abandon defense?
It's a moon lane!
What now? I mean, I know what a moon lane is, but what the heck is it doing?
A deft use of a moon lane allows the Kuhenki to dodge the blow, and now it's spiraling around its foe in circles!
Okay, thank God Jahoda is there to explain what's going on.
1 loop, 2 loops, the robot's screen is bugging out! It's getting dizzy!
Seriously? This is how we win? Oh, damn. Okay.
Stacko!
Well, no offense, kid, but your robot is kind of ridiculous.
Stacko is down for the count! Our winner is the Moon Goddess! The slightly taller one, I mean.
Thank you for the detail.
You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Inos for a checkup right away, don't you worry.
You did your best, you did nothing. Sorry. But it's true, the robot did nothing. They empowered themselves and then they fall apart, that's it. It's the pink and girly version of Eevee. I know the name, I don't oh, no, I think I remember Eevee, I think. I think it's cute, but vaguely remember that.
Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Well, yeah, because to be fair, it's not like Columbina or the kid did anything. The bot and the Kuhenki were the ones fighting, just like in Pokemon. Sasha is a useless piece of... No, sorry. He's not a piece of shit, but he's useless. Pikachu is the one doing all the heavy lifting.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. Be ready for a rematch.
Hope you can get to the moon. If you want a rematch, because, I have bad news for you, kid. Investigate. Oh, money! Please, yes, give me money. I need it. 20,000 more. More than Zhongli has. Where am I supposed to go now? Hello?
Traveler. Hey there, Columbina! Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Well, I've been looking at this for 4 hours, well, between yesterday and today, so I think I'm good. Thanks, Paimon.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
Actually, I'd like to have a little bit more fun. I think I've had my fill. Would you like some candy? Oh yeah, Eat some candy, Paimon. Paimon, shut the fuck up and eat.
Oh, candy for us? Thanks a bunch, Columbina. Don't mind if we do.
See, Paimon doesn't even ask what they taste like. She just wants to eat. Kuvenki has leveled up. Kuvenki has learned the move Taunt. Was that really a taunt? I don't even know what... I think he cast Confusion on the enemy.
Whoa, this one's intense. But it's so tasty. What about you, Traveler? How does yours taste?
Like smetana, I think. A very novel flavor.
Oh, sounds good. Paimon's drooling now. Are there any more Smetana candies in the box?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see.
Have you tried any of them yourself? Paimon, could you pick out 3 smetana flavored candies?
Sure. This one, and yep, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
Well, guys, we've learned something very important. Paimon can count up to 3. She's almost as good as Franklin the Turtle. I don't know what he was called in English. Wait, let me check. There was a cartoon when I was younger, although it came out when I was a bit older, but Franklin the Turtle. Was it called Franklin as well? Oh, it's a Canadian animated preschool education children's television. Wait, why does he look 3D on this image that I just found? Did they remake him in 3D? Ah. Good grief. I just typed Franklin the Turtle on Google. First link is Wikipedia, second link is BBC with an article titled Franklin the Turtle and Sabrina Carpenter in tiff with Trump. Well, I guess we can't escape the bastard after all. Even when you just look up Franklin the Turtle, he shows up. Good grief. Well, Ether has already ate one, so basically now he's eating his second one. Yes? I don't know what that was a reply to, because I forgot what I already said. Anyway, all together then?
It's so sweet.
Oh, sorry, I'll do it with you guys, wait. No, wrong button. It's so sweet! There you go. He said all together, so oh no, never mind this. It said all 3 together. My bad, my bad. I wasn't meant to participate, I'm sorry. I do feel a bit excluded, I will say that much. I thought I was your friend too.
Traveler, Paimon.
Columbina! Finished with the festival already?
I think I've had my fill.
Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer?
Yes, final answer. I'm done. 4 hours is good enough, I think.
Yes, I am sure.
Now I want to go home. To the moon!
This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home." And there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Well, no, I was going to say, well, you could stay, but you can't, because you will end up disintegrating and all that. Your friends will always be here.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come. The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy moon prayer night, dear.
Happy moon prayer night.
Well, guys, happy moon prayer night to you as well.
Happy moon prayer night.
Aww. Huh.
Wait, even Wanderer is sad? Hey, Arlecchino and Sandrone, they removed their cat ears. No, the night's not over yet. Come on.
Time flies when you're having fun.
It sure does.
Oh, looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take some crumb kake with you.
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Oh, fuck. Well, I certainly called it. Happy Moon Prayer Night, but happy is too happy and I have trust issues. Oh, you mean in regards to the ending of this quest? Yeah. For the last 4 hours, everything was very happy, so something is bound to happen, right? Probably.
Sure. Why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Ratniki, too. We never know when we might meet again.
Isn't saying farewell to people, like, important to pretty much every culture? Pretty much? You sure you haven't done this quest before? Yes. I only have one Genshin account. And you can't redo quests, you know. I don't have the time to have another Genshin account to do the quest beforehand. But I think I just know these characters a bit too well. Maybe I'm spending too much time with these characters. Space Krumkake? Maybe it tastes better in space, who knows?
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
What do you mean, oh no? Wait, why did she say what is it, but it's written, oh no? No, you've given me a gift. No, I don't like gifts. Secretly, Owl has an account in disguise. I'm trying to find a reason why I would do that. And I have to admit, I can't really, I can't really think of a reason. What would be the point, aside from me wasting my time? But maybe I'm saying this because I'm trying to confuse you and gaslight you into thinking that I actually don't have a secret account. Or maybe I truly I don't have a secret account. You've guessed what characters would say these past 4 or 5 hours? I mean, I do know these characters, you know, I have spent a lot of time with these characters after all. To re-see the characters again? Well, you know YouTube exists, right? You do... Wait, I was even thinking of watching other people's channel, but... my VODs are up on YouTube. They stay up on Twitch for 14 days, but on YouTube they stay up as long as YouTube exists. So if I want to re-see the characters, I can just watch my own VODs. I don't need to create an entire new account. Why and how would he catch up? That is also true, because it would probably take a while before I get caught up to this point in the game, given how long the game is.
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card with drawings by all of your friends.
Holy shit! Is this Varka's drawing? Bro can draw. Like, no, like seriously. Like, for instance, Albedo, I'm not surprised. Bro is a painter, right? So I'm not surprised he can draw. Not gonna lie. Flint's is even worse than Aino's. I was expecting better from Aino. Not regardless of whether she's a child or not. Just because she's also an engineer of some kind. She's an inventor. So I would assume she can draw. But apparently not. Or maybe this was drawn by Inefa, but then that means she's not a really good drawing robot, I suppose. The teacup and the plume from Arlecchino, the feather, I mean, very nice looking. The marionette, pretty cute, and if you can if you can see it, I removed the subtitle, but she drew it as Columbina getting chomped on by the machine thingy that she got caught by.
Underscore me high says Albedo did the drawing for Varka lol.
Are you sure about that? Those are two very different styles, I will say. They are very different styles. I mean, he could, maybe, but from my understanding, everyone here participated themselves, right? That is the point, after all. And hello, that one guy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. But I was going to say, Lauma looks really cool. It's really adorable as well. And who drew Columbina then? Because I don't think Columbina drew herself, right? I would assume. Paimon and Ether are cute. Same with Jahoda. Wait, why are Alice and Nicole as Dodokos? And look! Nicole is sad. She's crying even. But yeah, Varka is the one who impressed me the most. This drawing is kind of amazing. Varka, when he retires, should be portrait guy. He should! He should! Is skip song enabled? Not right now, no. The skip song redeem is only available when I am on my starting stream, taking a break screen, just yapping, and ending screen. When I'm playing games, I don't have background music other than the background music from the game, and I can't manipulate the background music from the game. So no, right now, right this instant, it won't do anything. But if you arrive like at the start of the stream when I'm talking to you guys and stuff like that, then yeah, that works. So this is the game's music. Yeah, what you're listening to right now is the background music from the game. It's not me playing something. Barca, come on, nobody believes that is your drawing. Barca to Albedo, make it look average. Well, that ain't average at all. This looks way too good. I mean, to be fair, this was all drawn by artists working for HoYoVerse, right? And they are talented. Alice pegging Nicole is canon. I mean, I guess she is. Well, I mean, I feel like it's kind of, what do you call that? It kind of makes sense that Alice is top and Nicole is bottom. When you look at their personalities, it kind of feels like that, doesn't it? Oh, 150 followers, congrats. Thank you very much. Yes, we reached it thanks to Immersed in Color, who I should not call in, but either Immersed or Color, but they chose Immersed. But yes, we did reach 150 today. Yay! Oh, wait, I misclicked. There we go. I think we've... oh, wait. I should mention as well, Nefer, or rather... Wait, is it Nefer's drawing or is it her cat's drawing? Was it Ashru? Yeah, I think the name of the cat is Ashru. Was it Ashru who drew this thing? The cat can draw really well if that is that is from the cat. And Durin's drawing is also very cute. Oh, and we have Cat Wanderer as well next to Durin. I'm assuming Cat Wanderer was not drawn by Wanderer, it was drawn by Durin. I would assume so. Did I grab a screenshot? I probably did, but just in case I'll grab another one. They can put them side to side, but they chose to use the meme. They could have chosen to put them side by side, but they would have had to change the size probably if they wanted everything to fit together nicely. I'm still impressed by the Varka. Yeah, same. The Varka looks really good. I love the art style they chose for him.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done, so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
Ah, okay, so he did... I'm assuming Albedo is the one who drew Columbina. But that means you could be right, guys, and Varka was also drawn by Albedo.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo. And Mr. Varka did the same for me.
Oh, shit! Oh, wait. Okay, so... Oh, wait, no, this is not actually... Okay, so they drew each other. Oh, that changes everything. So, wait, Albedo did Columbina, right? Albedo did Columbina. Flynn's did Albedo, which is really impressive then. That means Flynn's drawing skills or painting skills is really, really good. Really, really good. And Varka did... Okay, Varka did... Okay, Varka can draw for shit. She's even like he's... Sorry. Like I said before, this drawing is even worse than I knows. So this is... yeah, Varka, we kind of disappointed now. No, no, let me be delusional. Varka did himself. Yeah, that's... yeah, sure. Keep believing, Sparta. Keep believing.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
I don't think Flynn's is as square as you drew him, but honestly, it's actually not that bad.
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Okay, so Nefer did... Okay, so it wasn't the cat who did it. I am disappointed. I was hoping the cat would actually be the one. But wait. Albedo... Okay, yeah. Flynn's did Albedo, Albedo did Columbina, Varka did Flynn's, Nefer did Ashru. Who did Varka? That's the question we need we need answered.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
Okay, so Jahoda did Jahoda.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
Okay, enough. I know in Anefa very well.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
What for Hat Guy? Yeah, that we kind of guessed already.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
Okay. What about Varka? Who drew Varka? We need to know. And Lauma didn't say anything yet, I think. No! No! This is the biggest question we've had in Genshin Impact for years! Years, I tell you! Who drew Varka? Oh, man. This question will not be answered, I see. I am disappointed. I wanted to know. I needed to know. This is more important than what happened to Khaenri'ah 500 years ago. This is more important than the Archon War. This is more important than the Funerary Flame War. We needed this. We needed to know, but I guess we didn't. He's over. Yeah. For years! Yes!
Oh no.
I'll drew Varka.
No!
I wish I could draw this well, man. I wish I had this talent. But yeah, nah, that's that ain't happening. It would take me 10 years before I can draw like this. Have you seen the owl emotes I've drawn? The style is very different, and the owl emote style is the only style I have. I wish I were this talented.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole moon prayer night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received.
But yeah, Deidara, the disappointed owl noses indeed. I am sad. I wanted to know. And I'll never have this answer because, let's be honest, they are never going to revisit this portrait. This is a one and done. They're never going to talk about it again. So we'll never get our answer.
Lauma, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use Moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Oh, okay. For a second there I was like, wait, you want to use milk on the moon? There are cows on the moon? I was like, what the fuck is she talking about? Never mind. Name one famous German person. What was her name? Angela Merkel, right? That was the former chancellor of Germany. I don't know the name of the new one, but she stayed for like 20 years or something like that. Not like 10 years. A chill run down my spine. I mean, yeah, perhaps not 10 years, I don't know. But it would probably take me many, many years before I get to that level of detail and shading and everything. Beethoven could have worked too. Yeah, I wasn't thinking that far back in the past. We gotta pay Al to train his drawing skills. I would happily accept. You know what? If I'm getting paid to draw better emotes and better stuff for the stream, I'm happy. Technically speaking, I do plan on drawing more things for the stream. It's just I haven't found the time to do so. I can't guarantee the quality of it. I mean, it's going to be the same quality as my emotes, basically. So don't expect much. But I am going to redesign my just yapping scenes and all of that. I have ideas, but I have to try those ideas to see if it actually works out or not. Man with a mustache. Yeah, I thought of him as well, Deidara, but I didn't want to mention him.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
You do remember there is a barrier between you and us, right? We usually can't see the real moon behind the fake sky. So how are we supposed to see the light from the fake moon going through the fake sky? What?
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
Did they forget about the, what do you call that? Did they forget about the barrier? Or she'll solve the, oh wow, that easily. Okay. Well, that's convenient. And, yeah, Einstein, wasn't he Austrian? I think, I don't remember. Where is he from? Like, how do you write his name? Oh no! Oh no, he was, from... Wait. No, I need, English. Okay, where was he born? Oh no, okay, so he was from Switzerland. Well, close enough. Close enough, I suppose. Wait. No, he was born in Germany, but he moved to Switzerland, forsaking his German citizenship. And then he enrolled in the university in Zurich. And then he became American in 1940. Ah well, bro has been around.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
I do wonder, how do you abandon a citizenship? Do you just go up to your municipality building and say, by the way, I no longer want to be French? How do you do that? Flashman is Austrian. Anyways, I claimed something. I mean, you never stop yapping anyway, so... I don't know what LWK means. Just wasted 500 points. Well, kind of, yeah. I mean, that is also kind of the... Oh, low key, okay. That is kind of the point of that redemption. It's kind of a waste. It is, in the sense that it is a waste to ask me to stop yapping because I won't. You rip your passport, I guess? No, not really, because in the eyes of the government, you're still a citizen of that country. Because you don't have to have a passport, technically speaking. You don't need to have one. That's how you lose your citizenship, I suppose. No, you don't. Because you can always ask for another one, because you still have the citizenship. The government, because the government doesn't know whether you've ripped up your passport or not. You basically just tell them, I don't want to be a citizen anymore, and you sign a paper. Yeah, I would suppose you would have to sign a paper in order for that to be enacted. The one you use is the one where you are. The one you use is the one where you are? What? I'm not sure what you mean by that.
All right. I promise.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready.
And then we just yeet her to the moon. Let's go.
Very well. Let's go.
I know what I said. Okay, I don't know what you said.
In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends?
A lot of dust, I would assume.
The animals of Nod-Krai. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes.
Well, on the moon. In one of its craters, I guess.
This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah. It's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage. I can already feel the moon calling to me.
I guess it is truly time to say goodbye. It's legit that simple. Now being completely country-less and citizenless is a much bigger problem. Yes, it is. That definitely is a problem. What is Genshin even about? We went from looking for our sister to helping random aliens? Well, a lot happened. The game has been taking place for the last 6 years, so yeah, the game has changed a lot. A long journey to beat a tyrant in the sky. Yeah, kind of, I suppose. I mean, I don't think that right now Aether's goal is to beat up the Heavenly Principles. I don't think he has revenge on his mind. Columbina, can we come with? Celestia is right there. Well, it's not actually right there. Such a beautiful moment. I hope nothing bad happens, says the man who finished the quest already. Wait, are you foreshadowing something bad happening? Please don't.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
I speak.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Says the man to a girl who literally has her eyes closed. Sure. She can do that.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Well, it's kind of hard to see the moonlight during the day. It's not impossible, you can see the moon during the day, but... well, anyway.
Well then. Farewell, my friends.
Goodbye, Columbina. Oh, a cutscene. I see Aino does not care one bit. Oh, Ashru is here.
Thank you. This was my happiest night in Teyvat.
Farewell, Columbina.
Did she turn into flower petals?
The moon really is closer than ever tonight.
Of course. Of course the bastard is here.
Columbina.
Now I recognize you, Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
One place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time and space.
Hey!
They all believed I would fail.
Brother has cake! I saw it! Because he planned it all.
But Teyvat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
Oh god. I don't think we're ready to fight him. I mean, Ether is doing pretty good so far.
No, as long as I'm here. The Doctor is free to wield the Three Moons' power.
Man, I love seeing Ether use all the element at once.
I guess I won't be going home today.
So what, she's going just to space? No, she did a Tholindis. They did the same thing.
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Am I die? Am I wait? Am I die? Am I dead? I mean, I can swim, unlike Paimon, but no, I'm not dead. Yay! Oh, I guess Laoma is healing me, even though she's in gameplay not a healer.
Are you alright? Do your wounds still hurt?
Yes, my pride hurt. I couldn't beat the number 2 of the Fatui Harbinger. To be fair, I couldn't beat the number 4 either, so there is that. I couldn't do shit. The goat. Oh no, he's not a goat. He's a Dottore, sure, but he's not a goat. He's an asshole. Look at what he's done. We're having such a happy time, and of course, he came and wrecked everything. I mean, we knew that if something were to go bad, it would be him, right? He was the one unknown up until now. But I do wonder what his plan was exactly. I mean, he wanted to try and get all 3 of the moon powers, but for what reason, for what purpose, is my question. God damn it, we were so close. Never belonged to the throne of heaven. I don't know what you mean by that. Thelindis, yeah, she pulled Columbina pulled a Thelindis on us. She opened a space portal and fell through. They did the same thing. Does that mean that Ether is going to turn into Rerir? Because if they follow the same path, that is what is going to happen, you know? We were this close from putting the bastard in the grave. So close. Who, Dottore? We are not close at all to put him in his grave, and if you're talking about the Heavenly Principles, I highly doubt that's the case either. I don't see who we are close to putting in the grave here. Now you understand why I said I hate Dottore so much a few days ago. Yeah, I mean, there are many reasons, you know, to hate Dottore. Brother is always there ruining other people's lives. Well, in this, I will find you. I will find a way. Well, hopefully, maybe. Dottore putting Fanes in the grave? I don't think that was about to happen at all. And are you willing to sacrifice Columbina for that? I think you have a problem with your hate boner against Fanes then. I have to say, Dottore impressed me a lot. Man just snapped the time out of everyone except the Descender. Yeah, that was impressive indeed. And I'm assuming he basically stopped time for the people who belonged to Teyvat because he was controlling the power of the moons of Teyvat, right? That was Traveler's serious fighting mixed with desperation. Yeah, and honestly, it was, like I said during the cutscene, I love seeing Ether being able to fight with all the elements. Because in gameplay, he sucks, unfortunately. But when we see Ether in cutscenes, he is really great. She doesn't necessarily have to die. Bro, you're talking about Dottore. You think he cares whether she lives or dies in the process? Plus, you don't know if Dottore's experiment is meant to kill Fanes. Once again, you're just putting your hatred towards Fanes into everything, man. This has nothing to do with Fanes. We don't know what Dottore wants to do with the power of the moons. Because he has his own mind. He's not just the Tsaritsa's puppet who wants to put back together her boyfriend, right? He has his own mind and he has his own thing he wants to do. So we don't know anything about his plans or will or goals. Thus Spoke Apocalypse plays in the background. Thus Spoke Apocalypse? Is that a song from Honkai Impact 3 about Auto Apocalypse? I'm putting my money on anything at this point just so they get what they deserve. Yeah, I think that is kind of a problematic behavior. Because you're turning into Dottore himself, because you're not thinking of the consequences. And, but because like I said, Columbina could die from it. I don't think Dottore cares at all whether she dies in the process or not. And yet you're willing to jump in bed with Dottore just because you have a hate boner on Fanes. I think that ain't good, brother, but you do you. He still spared the traveler, fighting with just one hand. True. I mean, I think Dottore is way more powerful than the traveler. This is why we lost. We didn't have a chance against him. So, I don't know if Dottore really meant to spare the traveler, or if he just didn't want to fight us more than that. I don't know. Because it didn't feel like Dottore was going all out. He didn't seem like he was really all that angry at it. Fanes was no different. Yeah, but that means you're willing to become something like Fanes, so you're basically becoming the idea of become a monster to beat a monster, but then you're just yourself a monster. So what are we left with? Nothing good, basically. I may have something for villains, but that was super ultra epic show of power. Yeah, it was. And you could see with Dottore how he didn't break a sweat, right? Ether was going all out, basically. He was trying everything, every element he could. And Dottore was just like, yeah, take some swords to the face. Go. Basically. He was using the other hand to... Oh, God. I will not finish that sentence. He didn't want to waste juice on fighting. Probably. I mean, would he really waste that much juice on fighting Ether? I don't know. That depends on how much juice the Moon Sisters had, and how that compares to Ether himself. Using a hand controlling time and space to stop everyone, trapping Columbina, using a power that he didn't sync with yet. Yeah, that is impressive, but we don't know how long he has been planning for this, right? We don't know how much he has studied it, and how much control he has over this power. Can you blame me when the literal only option I have is Dottore at this point? Well, yeah, it is your choice to put your money on someone who tortures children. You won't change my mind on that, man. You're betting on the wrong horse, because you're willing to bet on anything, and that is just as bad. That is just as bad. So, in my mind, if you're turning into the thing that you're fighting against, what's the point of fighting against it? You're just turning into the very thing that you claim is hateful and should not exist. So you're just replacing Fanes with yourself, basically. Or replacing Fanes with Dottore, for instance. Because what happens if Dottore wins against Fanes? Do you think Dottore is a better choice, a better option than Fanes? Because, brother, let me tell you, that ain't happening. That is not a good option. I'd much rather have a guy who naps for 500 years and nukes a city from time to time than have some dude who doesn't give a fuck about anything, and he will just play around with the world for his own amusement. Yeah, nah. Imagine having... basically, you're asking to have the Joker replace Fanes. Because, to me, Dottore is close to the way kind of like the Joker works. He's not as insane as the Joker, of course. But he's in the same vein. He doesn't give a fuck. He will do whatever he wants to amuse himself and to complete the experiments he wants. So, yeah, nah. I don't want to see Dottore win against Fanes. I still have not decided what I think of Fanes, because like I said, I'm waiting to learn more about everything about Fanes, because we know next to nothing. So, in my opinion, it is way too early to pass any kind of judgment on this. But more importantly, yeah, nah, Dottore is not an option. He's not a better option. Just tell that to Kale, right? Just tell Kale that you're willing to bet your money on Dottore. See how she reacts to that. Girl still had nightmares about him when we saw her in the trailer for 3.0 back then. I can't agree with you siding with Dottore here. Once again, I think your hatred towards Fanes is just clouding your judgment. You'll see I'm right eventually. Nope. Nope, I won't. Because I will not agree with that. I refuse to. Because if you're losing, basically you're losing your humanity in order to achieve your goal. And in my mind, what's the point then? Not that I'm happy about what I'm getting shoehorned into. I don't know what you mean by that. The Shade sleeping, for me, this is the first time I saw him. This is the first time you saw who? Do you mean this is the first time you saw Dottore? Oh wait, right, you weren't watching Genshin back in 3.x, right? I would assume, because he showed up a few times in 3.x. I don't remember exactly when. But yeah, no. Sparta, you will not convince me. There is no point in trying. Because to me, your hate boner is so omnipresent. It is like clouding your judgment is an understatement with the way you speak about things. And with the fact that now you're adding betting on Dottore to do stuff. I don't know if you can now, but when you're done, go to Columbina's place, then grab your 100k Mora from Nefer. I don't think I can yet, unfortunately. But I will try to think about it afterwards. What if Tsaritsa knows about this? That's the thing. I don't know what the Tsaritsa knows or not of the happenings with her Fatui Harbingers. I don't know how much she's aware of. Nobody else cares enough to try and actively fight against the literal tyrant of the world. Yeah, and you're willing to destroy the world in the process, so you have no world left? What's the point? No, like seriously. You think the world would be a better place once Dottore kills Fanes? Like, at least right now people can live their lives. If Dottore wins against Fanes, there is nothing left that is good. I don't, but there is only the But once again, what is the point? This is exactly, you know, what since you're talking about nuclear option. So basically, you're willing to use nukes on the entire world. What is the point? You don't have... What's the point of nuking yourself? You're just going to die with everyone else. What's the point? Let the others live. If you don't like Fanes, then you can jump off a bridge then. But let the other people of Teyvat live their lives. I mean, if the Tsarita manages to keep him on a leash, it will, assuming she can. Yeah, but that is a huge assumption. Do you seriously think a guy like Dottore would not try to find a way off of his leash? Like, seriously. Do you really think he wouldn't try to find a way to free himself if she has him on a leash? Because number one, that is a huge assumption there. But yeah, trusting Dottore to save the world? That is bonkers to me. That makes no sense. Tsaritsa sent the message that the Fatui work was done in Nod-Krai. Maybe Dottore tells her? Well, no, because remember what they said. Arlecchino mentioned that, yes, well, was it Arlecchino or Marionette? I don't remember, but either one. One of them said that the Tsaritsa asked Dottore to come back, and it was done, and yet, look at him. He did not listen. He did whatever the fuck he wanted to do. Not to mix in your beef, but I don't think Dottore can kill Fanes. I don't think either. It's not a beef, it's just Pada insisting that Fanes need to die when we are lacking so much information. We don't know shit about Fanes and you're condemning him already. Especially because you're a human being and you don't think on the scale of a being like Fanes. Nor do I. But you're not even willing to listen, because you can't listen, there is nothing to listen to so far. Oh, he already has plans to get off the leash. Yeah, okay, so you're willing to let that happen, basically. Or has a trigger to get the leash off. I'm not happy about this, believe me, but I legit do not have any faith in Superglue Descender would be enough. I don't know if Superglue Descender would be enough either, but throwing yourself in bed with one of the most despicable characters in the game just because you hate some other character, to me, is just bad. It's a bad decision. Because you're also completely forgetting about Ether. Because Ether right now is certainly not strong enough to go up against Dottore or go up against Fanes or whatnot. But he's a descender as well. And I'm assuming that over time, we have already seen that over time he has grown in power. He will keep growing. You do not know how much he's going to keep growing. And he could grow enough to be a threat to Fanes, a threat to the Tsaritsa, a threat to whoever knows, right? We don't know the limit to Ether's potential. So the fact that you don't even think of the main character, but you're willing to go side with Dottore, it blows my mind. I'm like Ligus and Noose in that regard. Well, you do realize that Ligus is not really a good person, right? I mean, he's not even a person, he's a robot, but you know what I mean. That's not a good thing. I'll be happy if somebody just puts Fanes in the grave. Yeah, but see, once again, you have way too much hatred towards one guy you don't even know. Like, for me, judging someone when you don't know anything about them is just like, how does that even work? Power of friendship will kill Dottore and Fane's trust. You know what, Mihai? The worst part is, given how Genshin tends to be, you're most likely right. You might have said that as a joke, but I think you're actually right. The power of friendship will kill Dottore and Fanes and everything. That is how we are going to win. That is the gist of the whole story of Genshin. It's about the friends we made along the way. So you're actually right there. Dude conquered a world that already had natives on it. Yes. And do you know why? Do you know how? And I'm not saying, like, because one of the example I took before was the fact that maybe Fanes is trying to protect humanity and he wanted to try and find a world to safeguard humanity because everything else is gone. That could be it. I'm not saying that humanity deserved to survive more than the dragons that were native to Teyvat, but that is an understandable reason. And the boss came back and refused to budge, and now the natives, the dragons, got turned into power orbs and carved up a descender. Yeah, but once again, you're only focusing on the things you know, not realizing the things you don't know. You think they won't carve up Ether next if they wake? Do they need to? Once again, you're making so many assumptions, man. You don't know shit about who they are as a person or as a being. You're making so many assumptions as if you knew the character when the character has not even been talked about, really. This is... yeah, you're not going to convince me.
I had
Wait, I
someone
need to plug in my
prepare a little
laptop.
medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
Thanks, but I'd rather talk about what just happened. I've been talking about what just happened. He's not aware, apparently. Done it once, he'll do it again. How do you know? I don't like when people make assumptions about other people, thinking they know what the other person thinks. Especially when you've never seen the guy, you've never heard the guy, you don't know shit about what the guy has been through or not, and you're making so many assumptions as if you knew the guy. And I'm like, how in the world does that make sense? Every night brings the dream about the day. Wait, what? Every night brings the dream about the day? No, my dreams are not great, Deidara. I will say that much. My dream ain't that great.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
Okay. Was Alice planning on all of this happening? I wish too long to end. What? Deidara, your sentences are confusing me. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexen Circle by creating a huge fuss at Teyvat's borders.
Ah, so it was him. Okay, I mean, it makes sense. He prepared his plan. He's a very thorough guy, right? He will plan for everything. Has little to no problem with just nuking instead of teaching his subject not to touch abyssal juice. Among other things, yeah, but I told you, what if teaching people about abyssal juice has to go through... in order to teach them properly, you need to give them forbidden knowledge that actually corrupts the world. What's the point in teaching them then? But the thing is, I can invent however many reasons for it. The thing is, we do not know the reason. Because, basically, for me, your point of view is just extreme. It's just extreme, and I don't like extreme things. And it's nothing personal against you. It's just, in general, I don't like extreme point of views, because to me there is a middle ground, and right now we don't know shit. All the things you're saying is making assumptions. Can it actually be done, teaching about the abyssal juice? Do you know? No! It's never been said in the game. We don't have any canonical evidence that it can be done. They could figure out a way, they have not. Easiest fix was carving up an innocent descender. But once again, you do not know if they could have figured out a way. You're making assumptions. They just visited and they got turned into chess pieces. And you don't know about that either. You don't know what the third descender did once he was on the planet. We know nothing. You're again making assumptions that the third descender was innocent. We don't know that. Where did you learn that he was innocent? Can you guys stop fighting about that? No, it is important. And we're not fighting, we're debating. I am not taking this personally, what Sparta is saying. To me, this is just a debate, and he has the right to have his own opinion. But I also have the right to have my own opinion. And Deidara, you can jump in. This is not a fight, I promise. At least not to me. Sparta, I hope you're not taking it personally either. This is just us discussing the lore. The lore is important. But, you know, I think for both Sparta and myself, lore is something that we have a passion for. So we talk. We yap. No, they weren't. They got tricked by the Tsaritsas cops to crack open a portal to the abyss. Nah, not taking it personal. Yeah, there you go. This isn't a fight, Deidara. Don't worry. True that. I did not remember that they were tricked. But do you know anything about the personality of the third descender? Was he a good guy? Or should we be happy that he got tricked? Once again, I can invent so many different reasons because we don't have the reasons. I'm not talking because basically you're on the side of hating Fanes. I'm not on the side of loving Fanes. I'm just in the middle saying we don't know shit. I can't pass judgment because I don't know, right? And all that you're saying is assuming things without any shred of proof. I mean, you could try to infer it, but the truth is that what you're saying is not more likely than what I'm saying either. It's kind of a 50-50 and we don't know. I'm with you, but I don't know Dottore yet, so for me he had to have good reasons for all his craziness. Even if he's doing bad things. He's becoming the Lygus of Genshin. I mean, but I need a good reason. So far, to give you context for Dottore, we don't really have any good traits about him. As far as I know, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong about that, but as far as I know, we don't have really any kind of good traits or good qualities about Dottore. He's just, not a lunatic, but he's basically a mad scientist. He's basically kind of like Ruan Mei, basically. In the sense that he will experiment on anything and everything, and he's a very curious man. I suppose that is a quality. But he pushes that to an extreme, to the degree where he doesn't care about the consequences on others. So, for instance, one of the reasons Arlecchino hates Dottore is because Arlecchino was in an orphanage, and the previous knave, the previous head of the orphanage, had a deal with Dottore where she would send children so he can experiment on them. That should tell you what type of guy he is, right? Good enough that they wanted to marry off an outsider to the Tsaritsa. Wait, what? We know little on the third, we know more, but not much. Zandig basically is just a mad scientist. He's inherently not a good person. Yep. Yep, that definitely. But see, yeah, like you said, we know very little on the third descender. We know a bit more now, but we don't really know much. Same thing with the Tsaritsa, in truth. She's supposedly the goddess of love, or the Archon of love, and just like, you know, Zhongli is the Archon of contracts, etc. But what form does her love take? Is it like cute love and nice love? Or is it obsessive love? Maybe there is something wrong with the Tsaritsa. We don't know about that either, because we haven't met her, we haven't heard that many things about her either. So, yeah. Once again, there are too many things we do not know about these characters, so to me, I'm just like, wait and see. He has no moral compass. Hell, he has negative... hell, he has negative moral compass. Yeah, probably. I think Dottore is probably chaotic evil, if you want to go with these kinds of alignments. I think he's... what do you call that? Chaotic evil. It's in the book you got during Luna 1, if I recall correctly. What is in the book? Because I did read part of the book, I didn't read the entirety of the book. Yes, experiments on children, but, well, those experiments led to the loss of Crimson Moon Marrow. Well, I think those are different experiments. You guys know more, so I'm waiting. Chaotic evil. Yeah, he leans more into the chaos than the evil, but he is indeed both. I do agree with you on that, Sparta. Let me find the book's name. No, I don't want the book's name. I'd rather just you tell me what you were trying to say when you were referencing the book. That will make it easier for the conversation. For a sec, I thought Al was yelling. Wait, what? Was I yelling? I don't think I am, but I'm sorry. Did I scare you, Zenny? I'm sorry if I scared you. I am not yelling, I promise. I do get passionate about the lore, and I do find it interesting, and like I said, this to me is a debate, and we're just exchanging information on top of our opinion there. I personally really like debates, especially when both people are not in an agreement. I mean, I like agreeing with others as well, but I also really like disagreeing, not just for the sake of disagreement, but because it forces you to think with a specific rationale that you have to construct, and you have to adapt to what the other person is saying, etc. It's just, you know, a nice little exercise on top of, you know, I do have strong feelings about what Sparta is saying. Like, I fundamentally disagree with the idea of siding with Dottore, for instance. But, no, I am not angry with Sparta. He's absolutely fine. I'm not banning him or, on the contrary, you see, that I keep talking to him because I like the debate. I was surprised. In a good way or in a bad way? I hope I'm not scaring you off.
I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nod-Krai, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Teyvat instead.
Oh, Alice is disappointing me. She got tricked by Dottore. And here I thought she was the greatest mage out there. Ah well, the crown will now go to Nicole. My one and true waifu. Basically, it says that the Descender was a nice enough person. People at least tolerated them, and the Tsaritsa at least found them likable enough to be willing to marry him, not just because of political reasons. Okay, but one question. Can we trust what the book says? Because we only have one reference, which is this book, and my point is, if I'm not mistaken, there were other instances in Genshin where we found two pieces of information that kind of contradicted each other. I can't think of a specific example off the top of my head, but I have a vague memory, so feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I have a vague memory that we did find in the past one book that said person A is nice and one book that said person B is bad. This is just an example, this is not what the actual thing is. But the question is, can we actually trust that book? Because it reminds me of Skyrim as well. I read a lot of the books in Skyrim. I read hundreds of books in Skyrim. And oftentimes you would have two books completely contradicting each other because they were written by different people who had different perspective on the matter. So we're saying that the third Descender was nice and all. That's well and good, but that is assuming that this is actually right.
_Mahai says, anytime I see these small trinkets, I can never see them as anything else other than bombs. And when they are used as anything else other than a bomb, I think of that one SpongeBob funny scene. These were made in a factory, a bomb factory. They're bombs.
Bombs? What trinkets are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about the Dodoko that Durin is holding in his hands? I'm assuming you're talking about those. Probably. Maybe. Found it in Hymns of the Far North. Say, I don't know how to pronounce that word, is described as a cheerful, fair, and kind-hearted lad. He's also said to be noble-born, nobly raised, gentle, and valiant. Okay. So it's kinda put a pin in its situation on that guy whose name is annoying. The name is annoying, not the guy. I don't know the guy. But like I said, I don't think we should put our full trust into one single piece of evidence. That is one thing, you know, we can keep it in mind. Don't get me wrong. I'm not completely discarding that book. It is an important book. It is an interesting book. But I don't think we should put our faith into one single instance of information that we get. I don't think that's enough. Especially because the book, the way it was written, it didn't feel to me like, you know, just a history book that was recounting what was happening. It felt like more of a, what do you call that? Of an artistic interpretation of what was going on, if I recall correctly. Yes, the Dodoko. Yeah, I mean, they are cute bombs at least, right, Mihai? At least they're cute. So when you die, you see cuteness before dying. Yay! Yes, I am expecting it to blow up. Hey, it could be kind of like, you know, a Mission Impossible scenario where, you know, at the end of the message, this object will self-destruct. I don't know if they still do it in recent Mission Impossible movies. Hence why I'm putting a pin on it, and we don't know what he'll be like if he's super glued back together. True! Take a look at Justice League, for instance, when they brought back Superman. It didn't go well at first, and then they pulled off the Martha card. I know it ain't the greatest of movies, but it's still an example. But the thing is that for many of the arguments that you're making, for many of the points that you're talking about, Sparta, I find that it's a lot of we should put a pin on it because we don't know about these things yet. Whether it is about Sare La Ne, yeah, that guy, or a lot of other things. Because I would be pretty pissed. Oh, do you mean if you got super glued? Yeah, probably, but the real question is, would he truly have his soul back? Because that's one thing that we've seen in other anime, TV shows and stuff like that. You know, bringing a person back to life oftentimes doesn't work out the way you want it to, and it's just like a shell of what they used to be, or it's a demonized form of the person you knew, etc., etc. So we don't exactly know what will happen when the boy is superglued, and that is assuming the Tsaritsa manages to superglue him, because we don't know that she will be able to. Assuming it is all of their bits. Yep, that too. And, like, are the 7 Gnosis enough to superglue him? Or are there other pieces missing? So, there is so much we don't know yet.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
King Lover 67 says, Key King versus Flash. Who do you think will win?
Keqing versus the Flash from DC? The Flash. Why, that's not even a question. Brother is so fast, he can move through time. How do you think a secretary... Well, she's not a secretary. She's the head of some department in the Tianshuang. I think that was the name of the government, but Chinese words are difficult for me to remember. But how do you think an office worker will fare against that? I mean, she does have a vision, don't get me wrong. She does have a vision, but as far as I could see, from what we've seen from vision holders, they have nowhere near the power of the Flash. The Flash is an absolutely busted superhero when you really know all of his powers. Yeah, to me, it's... Keqing is not even on the contenders list. The Flash doesn't even want to fight her. It is supposed to be all 7 Gnosis, but I have serious doubts about that. Pains would likely keep something for themselves as a precaution. They could, maybe. Once again, that is something we don't know. But maybe as well, another theory could be that the 7 Gnosis is not just to superglue her boyfriend back. Maybe the Tsaritsa wants to use the power of the 7 Gnosis to fight Fanes in order to get an 8th piece that maybe Fanes kept, as you mentioned, for precaution. That's the thing, we can invent so many theories about it, you know? And Scaramouche wanna beat Dottore, oh man. True! True. I will say, while I dislike Scaramouche as a character, I mean, he's well written. I like him as a character in the sense that he's well written. In terms of personality, I dislike him. But I want to see him get revenge on Dottore, because I think it would be a fitting conclusion to his whole story arc for him as a character. You would be a moron not to keep a bit for yourself if a Descender is revivable. Well, number one, there is the question, is the Descender revivable? And number two, there is also the question, could he have kept a bit for himself? Once again, we don't know how the Gnosis works, how exactly they were carved up from the Descender's body. Could he have kept a piece? Or was there something that prevented him from doing so? Or did he keep a piece, but the piece was stolen? That could also be a possibility, you know? It's a lot of various variables, as AEG says here, in the sense that a lot of unknowns. Why risk it? Because you think of it as a risk because you don't know. But what if Fanes knows, so he doesn't need to, you know? Like, legit, why risk it? Because once again, maybe Fanes has more knowledge than you about how carving up a Descender works. I would assume he does. Right? So maybe, in his calculations, it is not a risk. And, well, I guess, for a guy who managed to conquer a world, we could put our faith in his calculations. It seems to have worked out somewhat well enough for him. I'm not saying it worked out well enough for the civilization he destroyed, but it worked out well enough for him so far. So, you know, once again, too many things we don't know about.
Yes, things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned, ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things.
Yeah, I mean, okay, it makes sense. For now. Yeah, for now. We are going to learn more about all of these things in the future, I'm assuming. Because very clearly, the Tsaritsa is working against Fanes, so that is one of the major conflicts of the game. And that conflict has to have a resolution at some point. So we will need to learn more. They will need to set up that conflict more than what they've done so far. So of course, for now we don't know, but later on we will learn.
That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
It is impressive, by the way. It is impressive that Dottore managed to stomp the Hexen Circle. Two of them, Nicole and Alice. I don't know if the others participated as well. But in the sense that he managed to devise a plan that the Hexen Circle members did not see coming. Because these women are smart, right? They are smart as fuck. They're probably among the smartest people in the game right now. Not just because of their experience of their long lives, but because of the power they've achieved through their magic and all of that, right? Like, these girls are super smart. And yet, he managed to do something that they did not see coming whatsoever. Dottore has OCD confirmed? Wait, what confirmed that he has OCD?
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
Yeah, where did she go? Did she just go into space randomly? Like, because I understood that she wanted to leave because she didn't want to stay. Because if she stayed, Dottore would have the power of the 3 moons. So she needed to remove one of the moons. Makes sense. Right? But where did she go? Because the portal seems to show that it was space with debris. And the only space with debris that we've seen so far is, well, you know, the space where the other moons are shattered. So I am wondering where she went exactly. Like, is she just drifting into space? Because that would be bad. Space is huge. I mean, I don't know exactly how space works in the universe of Genshin Impact, but if we are comparing it to the real world, space is huge, and a tiny body like hers, it's gonna be a pain to find. Piss me off. Ah, wait. Well, if you don't have if you don't have a fishing rod to fish, you can't catch the fish, Tosh. Because he overthought shit so hard he outsmarted the Hexen Circle. I don't think we should use the word overthinking. I think he thought the things through very well. He planned carefully for it. Because overthinking means that the over part means it's unnecessary. He thought about things, all the things that were necessary to make his plan work out almost perfectly. The plan fucked up at the end, thanks to Columbina and Ether, but still, the rest, yeah, he planned the shit out of this.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
By the way, did we get the other 2 Moon Marrows back, or did he leave with them? Because that I don't know if it was clearly said. Because something, he blew up, and then we fell into the ocean, so I don't really know what happened to the Moon Marrows there. He thought about things so extensively. Yeah, that he definitely does. But I mean, I think he is a genius of some sort, right? He is kind of like Xandar 1 Kuwabara. I think he might be the first genius of Genshin Impact. Maybe he's going to found the Genius Society. Well, technically Xandar 1 Kuwabara wasn't the one who founded the society, but you know what I mean. I'm afraid that's small consolation, given the reason why.
Oh no!
To disrupt the Doctor's plan, she escaped into the moon's reflection. Wait, the moon's reflection. Isn't that where Rerir was imprisoned? And isn't that the place where we sent him back? Does that mean that now Rerir and Columbina are drifting in space together? Maybe they can become friends? I kind of doubt it, but, you know. I got hopes and dreams. Hopes and dreams. That he basically overthought shit compared to everyone else. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Okay, the overthought is more of a comparison than saying it is too much thinking. Thelindis. Ah, wait, where is Thelindis? Is she trapped as well in the moon's reflection? Because I thought that... I thought that Rerir had been trapped in the moon's reflection until he was revived. Afterwards, we sent him to space, but I don't know if that qualifies as the moon's reflection. As for Thelindis, I have no idea where she went. She opened up a portal. Well, I don't think she was the one who opened it up, did she? Shit, I don't remember. But I don't know where the portal leads anyways. News founded the Genius Society. Basically, News just went, you are my genius, have fun. Let Droid Head have some fun. Xandar doesn't deem himself a genius. Can I be mean? Okay, I'm gonna be mean. He can't consider himself a genius. He considers himself a failure. Well, at least Lygus does. I don't know about the actual Xandar 1 Kuwabara back in the day, but Xandar's fragment that is Lygus considers himself as a failure, at least by the end of 3.7. Meanwhile, News just slaps the title on whoever they want. I mean, there probably is a reason why they slap the title on them, right? I would assume. The Droid Head doesn't do things for no reason. I don't think Droid Head has a concept of amusement. I think Droid Head and Aha are quite opposite in that regards.
What? She did what?
Wait, didn't any of you see her do that?
All we saw was Dotori appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone and you were falling into the sea.
I see. The doctor froze time, which is why only I could move freely. I mean, I guess he froze time... Did he? No, wait, no. He didn't freeze time. He froze the perception of time for the inhabitants of the world. I think that would be more accurate, wouldn't it? Because otherwise, if he actually had the power to freeze time, it wouldn't matter that ether is not from this world. Because time is time, as far as I know. Unless time is very specific and only affects the people who belong to the world. If that's how time works, then, well, that was never said. Erudition Trailblazer when? Don't know. I don't think it's going to be next update. I don't think it's going to be 4.x. But at some point, we will most likely get Erudition Trailblazer at some point. Wait a moment, slander Xandar whenever you want, to your heart's content. Lygus is the one I respect. Yeah, and I'm not slandering Lygus, I'm just quoting him. He is the one who considers himself a failure. He said it himself. He is doomed to fail. I'm paraphrasing here, I don't remember his exact words, but he was more or less, you know, just disappointed in the fact that he keeps failing over and over again. The three moons have some dominion over the four shades' powers. I mean, I assume the four shades' powers are mimicking what the moon's powers were before the shades were even a thing, right? I think that was actually said in this quest. The fact that basically the three moons had the same powers, and my guess, sorry, I should rephrase, my guess is that the shades are mimicking the power of the authority of the moons because the moons are gone, and the concepts of the shades need to exist. So if there is no moon, then the shades need to step up in their stead. We're moving through this dialogue at an abyss space. Don't get it wrong, I'm assuming. I'm all for it, but at this pace, we'll never finish the quest. Well, that is the beauty of yapping. Like I said, like you said, I am a professional yapper. So Dottore messed with Teyvat's power. He's doomed to fail because of his, in very loose term, his premium mobiles and our prime programmed into Ligas. Oh wait, these are two different statements, sorry. Yes, Dottore, I think, yeah, Dottore is messing with Teyvat's power because he's using the power of the moon. And that power does not affect the... but that means... Because... That does make me question, how does the power of the moon work? Because one of the shade is time, and one of the moon had the power of time as well. They divided the power between themselves. But since ether was not affected by the power of the moon, that means that the moon, either time works differently and it's not a universal time, it's something local to Teyvat and thus does not affect people from outside, or time is universal, but the shades and the moons never had control over the actual time of the universe, I mean. Skirk is a 50-50. What do you mean Skirk is a 50-50? I think I won that 50-50, but I don't know what you mean by that. So the only one able to fight Dottore are Columbina, Traveler, and Skirk. Oh, Skirk is a 50-50 fighting Dottore, is what you meant to say. Okay, I understand now. I don't know about Skirk, if she could fight Dottore or not. I don't know what the scaling is there. It's a good question for her. Columbina, I don't think she has the power to do so. I think Dottore has a better understanding of the moon's power than Columbina has, so he could be able to do what he just did and hack into it, basically, and take over the control of the power of the moon. So Columbina, not sure. Traveler, on the other hand, I think he lacks the power to do so, but at the very least, he has a fighting chance in the sense that he cannot be controlled by Dottore. At least as long as Dottore is only messing with the power of Teyvat. The shades are awake, Fane's asleep. And the shades are... Oh, okay, you're responding to Deidara. Yeah, no, the shades are awake. We saw them in the trailer. They were talking to each other. Fane's is the one sleeping. The actual Heavenly Principles, yeah, that's what Sparta actually wrote there afterwards. The Heavenly Principles is sleeping, because Nibelung bothered him enough to take a nap. Is that really the reason? Do we actually know that for a fact? That is why Fanes is sleeping, or could it be something else? Yes, but they let Dottore do whatever he wants. I mean, to be honest, I am questioning how the shades operate. If the shades get involved, Fanes wake up, basically means Teyvat is fucked. Yeah, but the shades don't care whether Teyvat is fucked or not. Their job is to do whatever Fanes made them to do, right? Columbibi got caught off guard. Yes and no, I think. Yeah, in the sense that yes, she was caught off guard, that is definitely true. But I feel like, even if she hadn't been caught off guard, she was already on the verge of disappearing. Remember how we went through this whole quest of trying to find her name so that she wouldn't disappear before the Moon Festival? I think she's so powered down that she wouldn't stand a chance against Dottore at this time, at this point in time. The shades, if they act, will wake up Fanes. Is that a known fact as well, that they will wake up Fanes if they act? Did they mention that? Yeah, Nibelung did enough damage. Okay. Because I don't remember reading any of that, so that I don't know. Lunaris. Who is Lunaris? Isn't that Charo Master? I think? Yeah, now is not the time. Because somewhere else they say that the Heavenly Principles got injured, okay, which led to Third Descender getting caught into chess pieces. Ah. I wonder, maybe the reason Fanes cut up the Third Descender into chess pieces was also to absorb part of the Third Descender's power to heal himself. It's a question, it's not a fact, it's a question. Let me in, mate, it's not for the... sure. Why? Go on in. What are you doing? What do you want to do in my teapot? Wait, did I read what Ether said? My bad. Oh yes, I read that first one. Dottore froze time. From their perspective, the battle and Columbina's decision all happened in a single instant. So that's the power of the three moons? But why wasn't I affected? Is it because I'm a descender? Oh, wait. Different perspective. What if the power of the three moons is equal to the power of Teyvat, and since the traveler is a descender, that means he has the power to rival. He has the will to rival the power of a world, right? So that means even if the world tells him to do something, he won't if he doesn't want to. But you know. So maybe that's a different way of seeing things. Descenders are immune to everybody but another descender. Yeah, I guess you could put it that way. I feel like that's maybe a bit too generalistic. I feel like maybe there might be some exceptions to it, but so far, I think you might be right about that. BP task, buy 2 things from someone else's teapot. Oh! Oh man, I haven't done that task in ages. Sparta, what if the Abyss corrupted Fanes? That is a thing. That could also be a thing. Maybe the fight between Nibelung and Fanes was enough that, you know, basically he got an infection, right? He was injured by Nibelung, and then he got an infection because the Abyss managed to seep in. Because we know for a fact that the Abyss, whenever it sees a crack somewhere, it will try to slip through. Fane's boss fight, I'd be down to do it myself. I think you will die, but if you do it yourself, I mean. But I would be interested in a Fane's boss fight as well. Though I'm kind of afraid, can we truly win? At least not right now, but in the future we might be able to.
So, Columbina intentionally opened the Moon Gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thelindis.
Ah, so I was right, okay. And you guys were right as well. It is the same place. Huh. That's gonna be an awkward reunion. Oh. Oh god, Columbina is gonna third wheel Rerir and Thelindis. Their reunion. And they've spent so much time apart, right? Rerir and Thelindis. You know what they're doing right now. If they manage to find each other in the moon's reflection, you guys know what they're doing. I don't think Columbina wants to witness that. Or maybe she does. Thelindis was a cutie, and Rerir, I think he looked good as well. Well, I guess that would be Columbina's first experience with... Well, it ain't exactly porn because it isn't actually recorded, but that could be well, maybe she's going to record it, who knows.
Sounds like bad news.
Save... oh wait, and the Traveler will have to save him, plot twist. That could be a thing as well. You say no, Sparta, but technically Daedra has a point. We can invent so many different theories that technically Daedra's theory could be right in the end. With the power of friendship, we probably have enough juice to beat Fanes. I'm just not happy it will be the power of friendship. I don't think we have it right now. Enough friendship powers. We need to level up our friendships first. Wait, if Rerir and Thelindis are back together, scratch that. We need to get Columbina back now. She got reinforcement. What do you mean she's got reinforcement? Oh, because you're still on your idea of killing Fanes. Brother, you have to stop with that obsession. Because right now, I don't think that is the goal of either Thelindis or Rerir. They might just end up fighting Columbina. You don't even... Because Rerir actually doesn't have his whole mind. So he's not an ally you can count on. What's better? Farm Obsidian and Scroll for Kinich and Mawika, Ororon, Chaska, and my future Yunsan, or Thundering for Keqing? I mean, that's up to you once again. In terms of account value, it's better to be able to build multiple characters while farming one single domain. But I know Keqing is your main, so you might want to do that. Like, for instance, right now, I'm still farming for Zanni, you know? Despite the fact that my Zanni is strong as fuck. I don't need to, but I'm still farming for her. And I consider my other characters to be built well enough in that game. I'll take Rerir. Rerir, you could possibly at least aim. Once again, you're making a huge assumption that you can control him. And Thelindis is there to pacify him. Can she? Once again, another huge assumption. She might be able to do to be a Martha to her Superman, but it might also not work at all. We have no idea how far gone Rerir is truly. This must be why Dottore been lying low this whole time. He was biding his time until he could execute his plan.
Seen in that way, the trilunar syzygy and Rerir's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
What does transcend his destiny mean? What is his destiny in the first place, and why is he trying to transcend it? I mean, if she loves him still enough, I guess, dude will be on his knees real quick. Yeah, but you're assuming that he still has love in his heart. If he loves her, okay, yeah. But once again, you're assuming that she still loves him. He still has love in his heart. It doesn't mean... I'm not saying that he doesn't love her, but I'm saying that does that love still exist within what remains of him? Because Rerir right now is no longer the man she once knew, right? He's no longer a regular-ass human being. He's something else, right? So, is there still love? Because Rerir has been corrupted by the Abyss, right? And the Abyss corrupts everything. It could corrupt his love for her as well. So, it is a big assumption to say if he loves her still enough. That is not a guaranteed. Transcend his destiny means breaking out of his constellation under Teyvat. And we don't know what his constellations are because, well, he's not a playable character. Odds are it still exists. Dude was looking for her obsessively. Yeah, but obsession and love are very different things. They may look similar, but they are not the same thing. And just because he is looking for her doesn't mean he loves her. And like you said it, he was looking for her obsessively. He took the power specifically to look for her. Yeah, but once again, the power corrupted him. And what we've seen of him does not look like a man in love. It looks like a man who has lost his mind. And whatever shred of memory he has is what is guiding him. That doesn't mean that is love. To me, that is not love. At least that is not how I would define love. Well, Rerir has no heart anymore. True, Flynn's has the heart, right? Or did we destroy it? I don't remember. They haven't done anything except stare at each other for 30 minutes now. Nahida and Nicole. I like that meme, Shadow Master. I just saw it. It's just Faruzan and Kaveh being confused because Nicole and Nahida have been staring at each other for 30 minutes, but they've been speaking telepathically, right? Fanes, Finon, HoYoVerse. Yeah, I mean, the Finon, Fanes, Kevin allegations. Come on. I think that is a fair point. I think him getting ripped to pieces corrupted him more than the Abyss Juice did. I mean, well, you're just giving me another point then. In the sense that he is corrupted. He's not doing so well anymore. So the assumption that love is still in his heart, big assumption in my opinion. Yeah, Flynn's has Riria's heart. Wait, so maybe we shouldn't bet on Thelindis. Maybe we should bet on Flynn's. You said, Shadowmaster, Flynn's has Riria's heart. So maybe if Flynn spends enough time with Riria's heart, maybe Riria will fall in love with Flynn's. And we can have our yaoi in Genshin Impact.
An utter lunatic.
Yes, he is. Dotori is an utter lunatic. I agree with you, father.
Wait a sec. Where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
Well, he was probably very angry. I don't think he has resolved his anger towards Dotori, and with good reason, I suppose. After 3.7, I'm paranoid with whatever HoYoVerse does. In what sense? I mean, I think that now that we have Finon in Honkai Star Rail, and Finon is literally Kevin Kaslana, his name is literally Kaslana, and Fanes sounds extremely similar to Finon, we can make the parallel. It is an assumption, but I think like this one is... it's kind of on the nose. Kind of like with Zandik being Zender 1 Kuwabara. I feel like it's right there, you know, it's kind of on the nose as well. Especially with both of them being kind of mad scholars, you know. I mean, you would go pretty loony too if you were ripped into pieces and had to superglue yourself back together. Oh no, I agree with that, but this is exactly why, and that plus the fact that what we've seen of him shows that Riria has completely lost any shred of humanity he had. That is why I'm saying, I don't think there is love in him anymore. Maybe very, very deep down, and maybe we could try and find it, but that is a huge if. Or a huge maybe. It was love which has been corrupted into obsession. And obsession is not a good thing. Obsession ain't good at all, because it will lead people to do very bad things. To be honest, when I play Keqing Overload with Qiangling or Mawika, I feel like they do more damage than my Keqing, and my build, I am assuming, is missing. My build isn't even bad. Yeah, Ktosh, welcome to Power Creep. I'm afraid there isn't much else I can tell you. It's just because the raw damage multipliers of these characters are stronger than Keqing's. That's about it. There is nothing more to it than that. It is the sad truth about old characters. Like, for instance, my Diluc is never going to be able to do as much damage as my Arlecchino or my Mawika. That's just how it is. We thought, oh, so good HoYoVerse is doing trailers with both Trailblazers so nobody is canon and everyone will get represented. I am very curious to see more about Stel. I mean, I saw Stel because I picked Kaelis, but I would be very happy to learn more about the lore of the other Trailblazer. Honestly, I think it would be a very interesting well to dive into. I mean, look at the names: Zendar, Zandik, Zendar 1 Kuwabara, Reed 1. Yeah, no, I know. Which is, I definitely agree with you there, Sparta. I do believe that there is a parallel to be made between Zendar and Zandik. Same with Finon and Fanes and Kevin, right? Who would be... for those of you who have played Honkai Impact 3rd, who would be the equivalent of Zendar, but in Honkai Impact 3rd, I mean? Because we have Zendar and Zandik from... HSR and Genshin, but who would be the equivalent in Honkai Impact 3rd? Unless Xandar and Zendik are kind of unique to themselves. And the segments too, yes, Sparta, that is also a good point. The segments as well, they both segmented themselves. Yeah, she has some... Oh my god. Yeah, Ktosh, be happy with Shadow Master. I will leave you guys to talk to each other. Vida? Oh. Vida. Vida. I don't think I've ever met her in Honkai Impact 3. Let me check out what she looks like. High 3rd, Vida. Vida? I feel like I've seen her, but at the same time, I feel like I haven't, so I'm not really sure. Well, she doesn't look like either Xandar or Zendik. That's for sure, because, well, they are not exactly the same gender to start with. But I'm assuming you guys are there talking about personality, motives, goals, and overall behavior. Especially because both Deidara and Sparta immediately agreed that it would be Vida. Xandar calls himself the Alpha and the Omega, and the segments are called... And this segment is called Omega. Okay, this specific segment, okay. Vida only fear is Kiana finality. Okay. Kalpas could have killed her in a straight fight, just saying. Yeah, okay. I do remember who Kalpas is, vaguely, and we talked about him before, but that is not my point. My question is, does that mean, like, she performs experiments? Is she segmented as well, like Xandar and Zendik? But she... I mean, right now I don't see the, what do you call that? The parallel between the two. So, which is why I am asking for your knowledge, guys. Please share your knowledge with me. In a straight fight, yes, but not with Vita's schemes. She's a schemer. I mean, I guess that is a parallel between them, I suppose. They all scheme. Vita literally has multiple personality disorder. Okay, so it's a different form of segmentation. Okay, interesting. Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Dottore was one step ahead, despite his best efforts. And to be fair, Dottore has always been one step ahead. Well, more than one step ahead, it seems. Dottore truly embodies the meme of being 5-brain. And honestly, I feel the same.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Hat guy!
It's hard to take this whole conversation seriously when the guy is called Hat Guy.
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it. I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Okay, that means either one of them is wrong.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
I mean, she said her memory wasn't as sharp as it once was, but... I doubt that's the problem.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed.
Ah, yes. I never noticed, but this kind of looks like a bird. Ah, shit. If Dottore is a bird, does that mean I should be friends with him because I'm a bird too? I kind of don't want to. Can I, what is the word for it? I can't find the word. Expel him from the bird family? It's not the right word. But, you know, put him away from the bird family. Remove him from the bird family. Because it does kind of look like a crow, maybe, since it's black. I don't really know. Where was I at? Hyperactive multiple personality disorder. Vita Crimes goes beyond she destroyed worlds as a task aware of unaware. I don't know what that last part means. I mean, we can't really compare the scales of crimes between each game because the scale of each game is not the same, right? Genshin is really focused on one singular world, Honkai Impact III has a few of them, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe even more. And Honkai Star Rail takes place all over the universe, basically, more or less. So it's kind of difficult to compare things between one another, right? Like go and destroy World 401. Mobius asked for permission. The only time she didn't was with May. So she spared Earth, is what you're saying. So does that mean Vita is an alien? Or is she from Earth and she just went to other worlds to destroy them? Mobius was even worse on the unhinged scale than Vita. Ah. By the way, are the codes you sent on Discord for HSR still active? I think they should be, yes. Usually they last for more than 24 hours, I believe. I don't remember exactly how long they last for, but I do believe they should still be active at this point, because yeah, the live stream was yesterday at noon, so I think they should still be active indeed.
This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly,
oh well,
they believed in him.
He was almost
and told
done.
him everything he wanted to know about the moons.
I'm sorry, I just put my hand back on my keyboard with a little too much force. I'm too strong, guys.
It's obvious that this was Dottoro's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
Yes, I think I remember that as well.
But Dottori shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era.
What the fuck does that mean?
The variables that Dottori put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
I fail to grasp how. I'm afraid I don't understand this. I don't like not understanding things. Vita was bad, she blew up pocket universes, but those pocket universes were kinda already doomed because they fell off the imaginary tree already. I mean, she could have tried to save them, but I guess she didn't want to. Destroy civilizations and not in appearance and blowing the planet to bits. Vita plants seeds and creates conflicts that lead to the world to be destroyed. I see. So well, okay, so when you said she was scheming, she really does scheme. I guess now I do see the comparison with Dottore then. And even Xandar. Lygus, I mean. Dottore is a bit like a plague doctor. True. I suppose it does kind of look like the mask of a plague doctor as well. You know what, Shadow Master? I'll go with the plague doctor look. Because I don't want him to be associated with birds. I mean, technically speaking, the plague doctor looks like birds, but, well, at least that's making, you know, a 1 point... that's putting a bit of distance between Zendik and birds. I don't want him to be associated with us. The word you've been looking for was probably banish? No, it wasn't banish, it was something else. You know what, I can Google it because I have the French word in mind. No, I don't want to speak Russian. Sorry, Juk, I can't speak Russian. Yeah, repudiate, I guess, would be the closest translation, because the first translation Google gives me is deny, but deny is not what I'm looking for. Repudiate, probably, yeah. I would assume is the closest translation. You know, I would press my own button on that regard, but that's me. That is your own button. Now, if you fall off the imaginary tree, you're kind of fucked, like perma-doomed. You're unsalvageable. The world is unsalvageable, but can the people from a doomed world emigrate to another world that is not yet doomed? Can this be done? Because if Vita is able to go to other worlds, I'm assuming the people from those other worlds could also move, right? Is like Lygus, he knows about everything and lives peacefully as the Theros in Arkama. Lygus wasn't living peacefully. He was manipulating things behind the scenes. Because you aren't connected to the imaginary tree anymore, nothing is feeding your world anymore. Yeah, but... can we separate the world from the people? Or if your world falls off, does that mean you're inherently doomed because you as an entity belong to that world? Or can you move to a different world is my question. Vita was living like a normal resident loved by everyone in the last universe that she planned to destroy. Ah. I mean, you could, but it's not that simple to just yank a bunch of people from a bubble universe. Okay. And that can cause instability in the tree. Okay, so there is still a... because that means there is still some kind of a connection between the people and their own original world. Okay, I think I understand how it works. Thank you. Now Lygus was like Kaslana is doing everything. Let's sleep. Well, no, Kaslana was actually actively impeding what Lygus was trying to do.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands.
By the way, just so we are clear, Dottore no longer have any segments, right? At least in theory, he destroyed all of them when he made the deal with Nahida. He could have rebuilt some, that I don't know, but given the information we have, in theory, he doesn't have any more segments. It is a question, no, not an affirmation. Now, I guess... oh, I read that already. It leads to more issues than not. Okay, I see. I mean, I guess maybe that is why she destroys those worlds. It is kind of ruthless, but... hey, you know what, Sparta? You just gave me ammunition for defending Thanes. Maybe destroying the civilizations on Teyvat leads... not destroying the civilization on Teyvat leads to more issues than not. Just saying. Just saying. Girl tricked us with a fake Alicia. I love you all. I tried to that woman. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm assuming Vita deceived you? He blew up his originals. Doesn't mean he didn't make more. Yeah. Once again, according to the information we have right now, he supposedly blew up the ones he had at the time he had the conversation with Nahida. Did he make more later on? That is up in the air. But I'm assuming it is probably difficult to do what he did. I think it's a simple task, otherwise many people would have done it.
Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
Bro is big brain, that is why.
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. Okay. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side.
Smart plan. Smart plan indeed. Out of all the civis, maybe Conria deserved it because of Ermin. That is true. Sal Vandignir didn't. Dragonspine. Yeah, but I'm not talking about deserving or not deserving. In my opinion, Conria did not deserve it either. Ermin deserved it. His counselors and the people who followed him deserved it. But the regular folks of Conria did not deserve to die and pay for the price of their leaders, in my opinion. But here is not a question about deserving to die or not. My point is just what you were saying about, you know, Vita blowing up worlds because trying to save them was going to create more problems than the problems that they posed themselves at this point. So maybe it's the same case with what Thanes is doing with the civilizations of Conria, of Teyvat. just leaving them be or trying out a different solution is creating more trouble and potentially creating more instability in the world of Teyvat, so the better solution is actually to nuke them. I'm not saying it's a good solution, but maybe it's the only solution he has to preserve the world as it is right now. Could be a thing. Once again, I am also not excusing the fact that he conquered the world in the first place. One thing, those are two separate thoughts in my mind. But yeah, it's just that what you mentioned about Vita reminded me of our previous conversation. Yeah, that she acted like a good girl that loves everyone and then she feigned a death. Ah, the next time you saw her, she was stabbing someone. Goddamn. If said someone was not made out of solium, I bet it was over. What is solium? I don't think I've ever heard that word in any of the games. And suddenly Kiana appears in HSR and is like, Kevin, what the fuck? Partied too hard again. Back to Honkai Impact 3rd universe with you. Oh, wait, you mean Kiana from Honkai Impact 3rd arrives in Honkai Star Rail? That could be interesting, not gonna lie. But, what'd you call that? I thought for a second that you wanted Kiana to exist in Honkai Star Rail, but we all know that that is not possible. Otherwise, Acheron would not be Acheron, because Acheron is Dr. May, is Raiden May without Kiana. She's Kiana-less May, basically. Today is Saturday. Jesus Christ, I've really lost the perception of time. I thought it was Sunday. Like, man, I gotta work tomorrow, but then I checked the calendar and so tomorrow is Sunday. Yeah, no worries. We're still in the weekend, don't worry. We're still good. You can still rest or play games. The nanotech that Otto uses to body hop and fix up Bianca. Oh, so the Solmium? It's called Solmium? Is basically nanomachines. And check Discord. Discord. Oh god, oh, you guys send things. Oh, she stabbed the Bronya! It is Bronya, right? It is mini Bronya, I suppose, I think. At least she kind of looks like her. She has the twin tail twirly hair. They are relatively short, but still kind of like that, I feel like.
Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
I hate the guy, but I can't deny he's smart. Just like Lygus, Daedra, don't worry, I am not slandering him. I hate Lygus, but I can't deny the fact that he is a smart dude.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
Well, we gotta figure out a way to find Columbina. We have to try and figure out what the fuck Dottore is doing. Can we tattletale? Is that the word that in English? Wait, Google Translate. Is that the word? Am I using the right word? Yeah, tattletale, I guess, is kind of what... it's not exactly the word I'm looking for, but... can we go talk to Mommy Tsaritsa? Maybe she can do something about Dottore, you know? I mean, I feel like she might be of some use. Maybe. Maybe it's time for her to step off of her... what'd you call that? You know how Thanos was sitting on a chair for like 20 movies or something? Maybe the Tsaritsa needs to get off her chair as well. And start doing shit about her Fatui Harbingers. Imagine Solmium as orange clusters of nanomachines. Orange clusters? Okay. Why not? Deleted because maybe someone will play Honkai Impact 3rd. You can just slap it with a spoiler tag. Start the upload and press on the image. Yeah. You could do that as well if you want to leave that up. I'm gonna be honest, since it's a game that I mean, I'm assuming this happened a long time ago, so, in terms of real life years, so I kind of consider that not exactly a spoiler at this point, but if you can mark it as a spoiler, that'd be best just in case. Yeah, it would be good indeed. Veda is always under vigilance and still causes trouble, stirring chaos. Might I ask, what is her motive? Why does she do the things she does?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter.
See, I told you. We should talk to Her Majesty indeed, but I suppose we can't wait for her indeed. Maybe leaving her chair takes too much time. Maybe she has too fat of a dumpy, and it's hard for her to to get up or something. Happened in like... Okay, wow, so it was almost 10 years ago, Sparta. Okay, if it's 10 years old, I don't really consider that spoiler anymore. But I think, Deidara, you could put that as a spoiler indeed, because it is still a major event in the game. She's maskful behavior. She's just straight up crazy. Okay. No, nothing. Not for nothing, she was invited by Sparkle. Oh, okay. It's the multiple personality disorder on steroids. I see. So she's kind of like the character in Split? The character played by James McAvoy. I didn't watch the movie, but I've heard about it and I've seen some scenes from it. Is she kind of like that?
And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia.
Yes, why the distinction?
If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands. I will fight as Peruware instead.
Ah. Sparta, is this line why you mentioned, on Discord, that Arlecchino was one step away from defecting from the Fatui Harbingers? Now I have a better understanding of that point indeed. Okay. Now this makes more sense. I don't quite call it defecting yet because of the way she phrases it. Because it seems like she still wants to be part of the Fatui Harbingers. Arlecchino no, she did. She defected? Yeah. Did I not say that? Defected. What is wrong with that? But either way, I don't think she did, because the way she phrases it, she doesn't want to fight as Arlecchino / the Knave. She wants to fight as Peruware, the woman, not under her own title, you know. And why the bonk, Charo Master, by the way? She's so sexy that I banned her from my bridge means... Oh, the bonk was for Deidara, I'm assuming. Now, the Fatui are basically just Dottore and the Tsaritsa. Well, yeah, the Deidara has a point. There is also Pantalone and Pulcinella. They are still there. And Marionette. Marionette is also still there. Bonk is for missed message? Ah, just say so, man. But bonking does not help. Where was I? But Welt is the same Welt, so Kiana could come as well, and after seeing Finon, she could be like that. That would be really funny. That could be. She could come, but does she have the power to do so? Because if I'm not mistaken, the power that Welt used was very specific. I don't remember the details of it, but I'm wondering if Kiana has the ability to do something like that. The 10th unknown... Yeah, there is also the 10th unknown Harbinger. That is also a good point. Pantalone and Pulcinella are bureaucrats. Do we know that for a fact, that they are just bureaucrats and they don't have combat power at all? And even if they don't have combat power, they can hire people who have combat power, right? If there are people out there in the world like the Fowl and Skirk, maybe there are others like them, and maybe Pantalone and Pulcinella can use their resources to get them to their side. Because if there is one, there could be others, right? And wife is going to do jack shit against Fanes. Hate to say, she's adorable, but she's basically useless against Celestia. I mean, you don't know that for a fact either. I'm not talking about her fighting straight up against Fane on her own. Once again, the power of friendship, Sparta. Don't forget the power of friendship. She could contribute to a plan, kind of like, you know, what Herta did in the Emphoria storyline. Herta did not go hand-to-hand combat against Lygus, but her contribution is nothing to scoff at. So maybe Marionette can also contribute to the fight in a different way. I don't think Pantalone has enough money to find a merc equal to the top tiers of the Fatui. I mean, I don't know exactly how much that cost, and I don't know how much money Pantalone has, so that's kind of up for debate. At the end of her story, she's kind of god level, so why not? Okay. I mean, well, okay. Well, I don't know. I can't tell one way or another, Charo Master. Pulcinella is the mayor and Pantalone is the owner of Northland Bank. Yeah, sure. But Arlecchino is the head of an orphanage. Have you seen the power she wields? Like, saying that Pulcinella is the mayor and Pantalone the owner of Northland Bank doesn't say much about their actual power scaling. Arlecchino is the head of an orphanage. That's about it. And yet, you know how powerful she is. Kiana is the thing that HSR most fears, finality. Oh right, I forgot about that. Oh, I wonder if in many years in Honkai Star Rail, we will actually get Kiana as the Hersher of finality. You know, but in HSR. I mean, could she be the one who shows up at the end like this? Oh wait, no, the theory was that maybe Cyrene could have been one way the finality showed up. But she was only supposed to be one way, so there is still hope that Kiana might show up at some point. Pantalone basically has all the money of Snezhnaya. Isn't Snezhnaya like the richest country in the world though? On Teyvat, I mean? Said orphanage is the literal Snezhnayan KGB. Yeah, but basically the Northland Bank is the Ministry of Finance of Snezhnaya. Is kind of the, you know? And as for the mayor, I don't really know what that entails in terms of what he can or cannot do. But you know, just because their job title makes it sound like they are not, they are just bureaucrats, doesn't mean they're actually bureaucrats. Or only bureaucrats, sorry. They can actually be bureaucrats, but they don't have to only be that. But she came from that orphanage, so she's an exception, only because of that she's that powerful. Yeah, but that doesn't change what I'm saying. Having a job doesn't mean that you can't be something more than what your job tells you are. Like, I don't know, have you seen programmers? When you think of someone who codes and shit, the stereotype is like someone who stays in his in front of his computer and does nothing all day long, right? Some scrawny looking dude. But there are buff programmers as well. Just because you're a programmer doesn't mean you can't be strong, you know? So it's kind of the same thing with that. Kiana is sleeping, but still can bring you inside a dream and scare the shit out of you. Can't it be a nice dream? Please. I want to see Pantalone throw coins at us. Maybe he can be like Aventurine. Aventurine literally throws coins at your face. Well, they're not coins, they're poker chips or casino chips, but you know what I mean, right? Oh shit, am I in the wrong window?
Oh, Arlecchino! Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
She sounds pissed off, I will say that much. Do you mind saying what your first move is? That way we can assist you. You know?
Even Arlecchino seems to be
Well, she kind of hates Dottore. I mean, everyone hates Dottore. Pulcinella is old and he's a harbinger just because he's a mayor. He has political power. Pantalone let Yelan steal from him without consequences, so yeah, he's weak. That... for Pantalone letting Yelan steal, that doesn't mean he's weak. That just means he allowed that to happen. You don't know if he could have fought her or not. Once again, too many assumptions here. We don't know. We've only seen them once on screen. We don't know what they can or cannot do. As for Pulcinella being old, brother, need I remind you, Zhongli is old as fuck. He is stronger too. And same thing for Neuvillette. Old people doesn't mean... being old, sorry, doesn't mean they're weak. They can be strong as well. Yelan's coat was meant for the Tsaritsa, I'm not kidding. Yeah, I know it was meant for the Tsaritsa. But still, we literally do not know anything about these characters. We've only seen them, we've heard about their titles, but we have no idea what they're capable of or not. Pulcinella has the potential to be Mosquito from Soul Eater. I don't know where that is. I'm sure she feels partly responsible for this, and so do I. Huh. I'm just joining in.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact.
Yeah, it kind of does.
So Dottori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now.
Well, I mean, he kind of always does that, you know? So the fact Pantalone risked the Tsaritsa's anger instead of getting the coat back tells you something. But would the Tsaritsa really be angry about the coat? It's just a coat. I mean, to me, it isn't exactly a big deal, but once again, I don't know the personality that the Tsaritsa has nowadays. So, would that really matter to her? Like, would a coat really matter to her? Especially when you're a queen, I feel like you have so many goddamn coats. Do you even notice when one is missing? I feel like it's kind of a fair question, but it's a symbol in this situation. Does the Tsaritsa really care about symbolic? She doesn't seem to care about much aside from the Fatui achieving the goal she has assigned to them. It's a gorgeous coat and it's a symbolic gesture. But you're assuming she cares about symbolic gestures. So far, the only thing she seems to care about is getting the Gnosis and getting her boyfriend back. It's a sign of loyalty. I don't think she cares at all about loyalty, otherwise she wouldn't have hired someone like Dottore. Come on, you're telling me she cares about loyalty and she hires this guy? Allow me to press X to doubt. Like I said, the only thing we know for certain is that she cares for the Gnosis. Basically, that's it. Other than that, she has shown no interest, or rather, we haven't been told about it. We haven't been told about any other interest or any other personality traits she may have.
And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Teyvat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dottori so sure he'll be the exception?
A good question, especially because Dottore is not a descender. Maybe Dottore's goal is to, what do you call that? Is to make himself a descender somehow? I mean, she cared during Celarion's time courting her. Yeah, but that was before. That was before she changed. That was back when she was still all love and fuzzy and cute and all of that. She changed a lot between then and now. So, I'm sorry, but who gives a shit about what happened then? It doesn't matter now. She's not the same as she was back then. Theory, Pantalone was so busy counting coins to worry about a coat. I feel like if he has that much money, he probably has people... He's probably paying people to count the money, you know? Dottore is smart enough to dip under hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall. Yes. Oh, that's in regards to what Varka is saying. Okay. I still kind of like my theory that he wants to make himself a descender. It's a theory, it's speculation, but I don't really have a better explanation to what he's trying to do. I mean, the thing is that Pantalone let someone steal a gift from his queen, and because of that she could be pissed at him for letting that happen without consequence. Yeah, no, I get the point. She could be, but we don't know that she would. That's my whole thing, we don't know. I feel like that's what I've been repeating this entire stream. Because, like, there are rulers who wouldn't give a shit about something like that. In different stories, I mean, right? How is the Tsaritsa exactly? We don't know. So we don't know that she would give a shit or not. And I would assume that Pantalone does know, right? He probably has had dealings with her, so he probably knows how she behaves. But we, as players, do not have that information. I'm quoting Nicole and Dane here, it's the easiest thing to do compared to becoming a descender. Yeah, but is Dottore really looking for the easiest path? Or is it just an experiment to him? He seems like the type of dude who just enjoys the experiment. So I wouldn't put it past him to try and become a descender. I'm not saying he is actively trying to do that because I have no idea, but it could be. It could be, regardless of whether it is more difficult or not. I don't think Dottore chooses the path of least resistance. He'll definitely exploit it. Oh yeah, but maybe he will use that to become a descender. That is also a possibility. He will exploit it, like you mentioned, the fact that he can hide in order to become a descender or to do something else as well. Like I said, we don't know what he wants exactly in life. Yelan personally robbed from him or just the shipping? I don't remember if that was detailed. I think it might have been just the shipping, not directly from Pantalone. I don't know. I think it's just when it was in transit, but not sure.
And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same?
I suppose we can use his tricks against him, yep. I think it was the shipping, yeah. I mean, we don't really know, yeah. Yeah, the thing is, even for a gift, even if it's a gorgeous coat and all of that, I feel like a person like Pantalone might not do it himself. Like, a dude who's as rich as him usually, and I say usually, will have people do it for him, right? He's going to hire someone to transport the thing, he's not going to do it himself. He's just going to wait until the Amazon package comes to him, and then he might present it to the Tsaritsa, but I don't think he would pick it up himself. I would like to see Yelan sneak into Snezhnaya and directly steal from the Tsaritsa's harbinger on his home territory. That would be interesting, yes. That would definitely be interesting. Could Yelan pull it off? I love my girl, but could she pull it off? She might. I'm not saying she can't. I'm wondering if she can or not.
You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
Still, I can't help but blame myself.
And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again.
You should have said the moon to shine again, because the moon... never mind.
That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, Honorary Knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
When he said that, the first thing that came to my mind was Noelle. I feel like that's really what Noelle is. Well, she's probably rather capricious. She tends to be cold and logical, but at the end of the day, she's a ruler without love for her people, and for her strength is paramount, so letting a thief off without consequence is a sign of weakness. Is strength paramount to her? When was that said? The ruler without love for her people, that much I do remember, but is truly strength the number one thing for her? And as for being capricious, I don't know. Snezhnaya is basically under martial law, Owl, for years. Yeah, so it would probably be difficult. But you know what? I choose to believe in my blue waifu. You know what I want to see? I want to see Nefer and Yelan teaming up to go into Snezhnaya. that would be an epic, kind of a not a body cop thing, but you know what I mean, right? It would be a nice TV show. Otherwise, the Fatui wouldn't look like that. I mean, I don't really know about that. I mean, to me it makes sense that if you're building an army, especially if you're planning to fight Celestia and you're building an army, you would want that army to be strong. It doesn't have to be about being... Yeah, I'm not really convinced by that. Harbingers have numbers according to their strength, but it is not their their combat strength, right? If I'm not mistaken. Because otherwise that means Pantalone is stronger than Child, and Child is a good fighter. He's not on the level of Capitano or likewise, but that means Pantalone is stronger than Child, if they are ranked by that, but they are not, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, she hired the strongest and the craziest, and wouldn't have the absolute strongest military. In just raw, basically, Beige grunts, she has the strongest, and that's just the grunts. Yeah? Yeah, but like I said, I mean, when you're preparing a war against Celestia, you kind of want the strong, but that doesn't mean that being the strongest is your absolute #1 priority. I feel like these are two different things. It's like wanting your army to be strong and wanting wanting the concept of strength, to me, feels different. It's a nuance, don't get me wrong, it's not like a polar opposite, but it's a difference. While Pantalone's army is superior to Child. Yeah, okay, so their numbers is not about their individual combat strength then. Because, and you guys were arguing that earlier that Pantalone was weak. If you call someone who's stronger than Child weak, then it's kind of, you know... yeah, I feel like there are things that are contradicting each other here. I would like to see Child fight off Pantalone's army. I'm betting on Child. Dude is a demon. He fought off a sinner's pet for potential years in Teyvat's time. True. I feel like there is no way to truly compare the strength of Pantalone's army and the strength of Child on his own, because one thing to keep in mind is numbers is very difficult to get rid of. Getting overwhelmed by sheer numbers is really easy. I know we believe in the power of bullshit and magic because anime and stuff like that, but when you're accounting for real fights, numbers will win at the end of the day. Overall strength. Pantalone's strength is his money, so he had a task of eliminating Child. So if he had a task of eliminating Child, he would just hire a nice group of mercenaries just do it. Probably, I definitely agree with you on that. Pantalone would wear a Child down. In 1v1, he's cooked. But how do you know that Pantalone is weak? That's my whole point, my whole question. How do you know? Where was it said that he was weak? Individually speaking, I mean. Where, when, how, why? That to me is an unknown.
Mark is right. This is far from over.
Believe in the power of numbers? Oh, that reminds me. Wait. Where is it? I think I know the color of it. Wait. Aha! There it is! With Pantalone.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
There you go.
Dotori's already way overdue a butt-kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about.
By the way, Pantalone has 2 noses, right? 2 noses. No, he has 2 of them, right? He has the Electro one and the Dendro one. I mean, I don't know if he gave it to the Tsaritsa or not, but the last time we checked, he had them, right? Al is like, give me proofs and facts. Yes, because to me, what Charo Master and Sparda are doing is making a lot of assumptions. I'm not saying that their assumptions are wrong. I'm just saying we have no facts to back those assumptions. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that you're wrong. Maybe once we actually meet them, they will be weak as fuck. I have no idea. It's just that no one has told us anything about their actual strength. I will sooner believe the dude who is actively trying to fight people way above the dude who counts money. Why? Being rich doesn't prevent you from being strong again? He let Yelan off without any consequence. That theft was an offense against the Tsaritsa herself, and to let Yelan off without consequence is a sign of weakness. You're very insistent on that symbolic thing, but does that symbolic matter to them, is the real question. Once again, that is an assumption that they work that way, and that it matters to them. The symbolic of the code being stolen. And on top of that, wait, I could also say that maybe the Tsaritsa punished Pantalone for it. It was never said that he wasn't punished for it. Like I said, so many unknowns, and you guys are pointing things as if they were facts when they are not. I can invent many things as well, you know. It's just, right now we don't know. Talent versus pure training, we don't learn a thing from Naruto. Well, I did not manage to watch Naruto because I could not. I could not with that. I could not with this anime, so I wouldn't know. Child actively seeks out fighting people way out of his league. I'm willing to sooner bet on that dude. Bro, do you see Arlecchino and how strong she is? She doesn't go out of her way to show that strength or to look for fights. Capitano either. Just because a dude is looking for fights doesn't mean he's the strongest of them all. There are plenty of people who are strong as fuck. Look at Varka. Varka sparred against Rerir. And he's here, but he's not out there looking for fights all the time. That doesn't mean he's not strong. No, again, these are just assumptions, guys.
How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nod-Krai's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
And on top of that, I even thought of another example, Ether. Ether is strong as fuck compared to 99% of humanity on this planet.
Lover 67 says N, GL, child, and GT. The knave.
NGT. I guess the TTS can't read symbols for some reason. Oh well. Well, once again, Ktosh, thank you for pointing out whatever is wrong. But I was going to say, yeah, Ether. compared to 99% of humans, he's strong as fuck. Yet he doesn't go out of his way to find fights, he just happens to stumble upon them. Theoretically, Child is working for Pantalone. He's working as a debt collector for Northland Bank, among many other things. So he's working for Pantalone. Oh, I didn't remember that. But I think you're right, I have a vague memory of that. There is suicidal and there is above your pay grade. Oh, you're talking about Child fighting Columbina. Columbina could easily negate Child, even pre-moon energy buffs. Probably, just by the mere fact that she's a different entity entirely, right? She is a literal goddess of the moon. Child is just some random kid that happened to fall into the abyss. I mean, don't get me wrong, once again, compared to the average of the population, he's strong as fuck. But compared to a goddess, yeah, he probably can't do much. I bet they see Child as an unhinged child looking for fights. Well, he kind of is. He kind of is, not gonna lie. He's fun, he's a fun character, but he's kind of acting like an actual child.
Aino and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
But by the way, isn't... what do you mean? Isn't Child's bloodlust coming from Abyss corruption? Slightly, I think. It's a vague memory, so I could be wrong about that. But I think that his bloodlust mostly comes from his time in the Abyss. Child is a monster, but Columbina's floor is different to Child, yeah. Could he bridge the gap? Maybe. Given enough time? Maybe. Because Columbina is not actively trying to get stronger, so he has the potential to reach her level one day somehow. Because her level will not move, probably.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Teyvat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this. They've asked Albedo and me to act on the Hexen Circle's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
Guys, I have a suggestion. Can we send both teenagers to whatever crisis is at the border? And can we get the hot mommy witches to fight with us against Dotori? We trade, right? Send Durin and Albedo to the border and grab Alice and Nicole to fight with us. I feel like that's a worthy trade for my personal enjoyment. Columbina is getting stronger just by getting her powers back. Yeah, but right now she isn't. As long as she's not back on the moon, as long as she's on Teyvat, she's growing weaker, right? Child actively has to get stronger. I mean, he's trying to, but I don't know about the ways he does it. I don't know how he trains himself or how he tries to achieve that goal of getting stronger. Oh, wait. There. You want to send teenagers to fight whatever the fuck is outside of Teyvat? I want to send a dragon. Does that count? No, you know I don't give a... No, it's not that I don't give a fuck. It's just I want the hot ladies with us. I'm gonna be honest. I just want the hot ladies with me. I don't care what happens to the border. I know I should because it would spell the end of the world if they failed, but well. At least the end of the world would be, I would be well surrounded, you know? You're born as a human or as a moon goddess, and Durin and Albedo gets bodied by whatever is on the border. Yeah, I know, but let me have my my dream of having my waifus with me. Well, one of my waifu, singular. Nicole is my waifu. Alice, I guess she's taken, but if she's open to the idea, so am I. They'll get stomped by the most random thing floating out there. Yeah, I know. Let me have my dream, guys. Please, let me dream. Oh, wrong window.
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
While I appreciate it, Wanderer, I have to say, so far you haven't been all that good at predicting Dotori's moves. Just saying.
Nice! Looks like we have our basic division of labor.
But I appreciate the help nonetheless.
I'll get in touch with Flints and Eatlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well.
Why not?
At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nod-Krai to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
I mean, at this point, we kind of have to call in every favor we can, right? Understood. We've got to be prepared for anything.
Yeah! We'll show him!
You'll get Mommy if I get a beeline to Fane's room. Wait, what do you want to do with Fanes? I thought you wanted to kill him, but by the sound of this... I didn't know you were into Fanes. I mean, Finon and Kevin are good-looking dudes. I'm just messing with you. They're fighting Antimatter Legion, not... Course... No doubts. What? I didn't understand the last part of your sentence. And wait, who is fighting the Antimatter Legion? Because the Antimatter Legion is in Honkai Star Rail. Stab, stab. You can call it whatever you want, man. You can call it whatever you want. That is not up to me.
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
Oh, Durin and Albedo? Not proof? No proof, no doubt. Wait, what? Oh, no, Alice and Nicole are fighting the Antimatter Legion, and I would be sending...
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name.
Yeah. Well, I kind of know about that. She said that like 3 hours ago, I remember. Or was it yesterday, maybe?
It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Well, Traveler, look up at the sky. Who knows, maybe she's trying to send us a message or something. Yeah, I'm looking. The what? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I was looking at the wrong thing, I guess. Oh! Hello there. Grabbing a screenshot, thank you very much. Ah, but we still have some ads, so I will wait until the ads are over, so that we can all learn together what will happen of Columbina. I would like to see Teyvatians brawl with the Antimatter Legion grunts. Can they? Are they strong enough? Because if I'm not mistaken, most of the population of Teyvat is just random humans. Like people like you and me. And no offense to you and me, but I don't think we can fight off the Antimatter Legion. Yeah, so... yeah. Odds are you need to be at least Varka level. Okay, yeah, so we're fucked. Because even though most of the characters we meet have visions, but that's mainly because they are playable characters. And they are important and they need magic or the elemental powers to be able to do shit. Most of the characters have vision, but in truth, most of humanity on Teyvat does not have a vision. So basically, you're asking the Millilith to go and fight the Antimatter Legion, right? So I don't think that would be that great. Liwe versus Beisht. Was that the name of the serpent dragon dude from the sea? No, that was Osile. Or was it Osile's wife, Beisht? I think that might have been her name. I mean, we threw a home at her. Osial's wife. Okay, it is. We threw a home at her because Osial, I don't count it as only humanity because they had the help of what do you call that? Of the Adepti. But did they still have the help of the Adepti against Beisht? I don't remember how to pronounce her name, but Osial's wife. Oh, that's kind of reductive to call her that. But anyway, the point is, did they still have help from the Adepti against Beisht? And, well, we don't have that many Jade Chambers to throw around at at gods. Just saying. I mean, even or throw around at the Antimatter Legion for that matter. It's not like it's something that is readily available and easily reproduced and can be used in mass production against what I'm assuming is a basically infinite army, right? The Antimatter Legion, I mean. Grunts like basic bitch enemies, not even a doomsday beast. Yeah, no, I know. But humanity is not really doing so great. Oh no, I'm not expecting Teyvat to fight a doomsday beast. I mean, regular humans, I don't think they can do shit against that. Vision holders? Depends on the strength of the vision holders. If we have some that are, if we have several of the level of Arlecchino, for instance, why not? But she's not just a vision holder. I'm expecting the lowest grunt of the Antimatter Legion. Versus raw regular humans without visions, I don't think they can win. They don't really have that many weapons. The weaponry in... oh, I guess Fontaine does have some guns, but I don't know how effective they could be against the Antimatter Legion, to be fair. Ah, wow, okay, so I waited all of this time just for the game to disintegrate Columbina. That's wow. Fuck you, game. With all my love. I love the game, but fuck you. I was hoping that, you know, we would have some hope here, you know? Asile was destroyed with a Jade Chamber to the head, and Beisht was almost destroyed by shots from the Melolith, Beta's shape, and a bit of from Ningguang. Did they not throw the second Jade Chamber as well? I think they did. For Beisht, I mean. As for the shots, weren't they using weapons made from Adepti magic? You at bare minimum would gotta be a vision user to kill the horse Antimatter Legion guy. Ah, that's an elite enemy, right? If I recall correctly. Rip Columbina. Yeah. You know what? We thought that, what do you call that? We thought that once she was no longer on Teyvat, she would be fine, but no. She still disintegrated somehow. Yeah, the elite enemy. I remember those hit hard back in the day, you know, when you start the game. Those guys hit really hard. No, Beisht retreated and was finished by Shenhe. Ah, okay, my bad. Huh. Sorry. Okay. I mean, it was still a tough fight. I still don't think humanity can win anything, but I concede the point about Beisht just because I didn't remember the full details about it. But the other thing that we mentioned, you know, is just the raw numbers, right? The fact that the Antimatter Legion is basically kind of infinite, whereas the what do you call that? The humans are not. Is nobody worried? Columbina disappeared. Ah, I don't know what to make of this, which is why I didn't say much about it. But what do you call that? I don't know what to make of it because I don't know why she disappeared like this. What does it mean? Should we be worried? Is this just a way to make us scared, like from the game, or did she actually just like die and was she completely disintegrated or something? Of course, the game won't give us answers, because why would it, right? Why would it? Of course not. I don't know where I'm going, by the way. I don't know why I decided to jump down. Maybe I just don't like elevated places or something. So normal guys with magic weapons were enough to push back a lower level god. That was still a lot of resources to pull for one lower level god. Imagine an infinite army of monsters? Not sure. Still not entirely convinced. Slightly more, because I do take into account your argument, but I'm still not entirely convinced to say, yeah, humanity could fight off and would be fine. And the Tramplers. Not remotely enough depression. I mean, it ended badly, but this is not enough to make me depressed or anything. To be fair, I don't feel that much of a connection to Columbina. I know she's being sold as the new waifu for 6 X. She doesn't do it for me. For me, the waifu of 6 X is Nicole. She's my waifu of this version update. And I'm really happy about meeting Nicole, seeing her firsthand. Alice as well. I really like both of their designs. A B. What is B? This? Oh, and I can have the rewards here. Okay. I have to click through all of them at once. Okay, well, one at a time. So. Yay! Thank you for the resources. I can use them to come night or day. The moonlight shall always connect us. Well, not right now, it seems. It seems you lost your 5G connection, girl. Be nice if you could reactivate it, please. What are those? There we go. Where was I at? I'm not expecting Teyvat to fight off an antimatter invasion. Yeah, full-scale invasion, I'm not sure we would be able to do so. The thinking of a Genshin player is that everyone will get solved eventually. Yes, that is why I've said that I am kind of disappointed in the idea that playable characters can't die. Because that means the stakes are lower, and basically, I'm sure Columbina will be fine. More or less. I am almost 100% positive that Columbina will be fine. Which is why I'm not really worried about her, you know. So, this is why I like it when games... what you call that? Actively kill off characters, because, you know, it makes you think, oh god, okay, this could happen to anyone then, right? Which is why I really like the characters in Baldur's Gate 3, for instance, because at any time, if I make the wrong move, they could permanently die, right? And that would be the end of them. I mean, as long as I have a scroll of Revivify, I should be fine, but I think there are story-related reasons that might kill the character if I'm not careful enough, and depending on my decisions, right? To me, that's good. That's good writing, because it elevates the stakes, it reinforces the emotional connections you have to the characters. You know what, let me switch scenes, because you don't need to stare at Paimon moving around, like this. There you go. Where is chat? Chat is here. But yeah, overall, I quite like the quest. I did take a bit too much time to complete it, not gonna lie. But I did like the quest. Yeah, my highlight here is really Alice and Nicole. And Varka, as usual. Our Husbando is great. We all love him, right? But if those monsters are, for example, Abyss monster level, and Abyss monsters are inferior to Beicht, then they should be fine. It doesn't solve the question of numbers. Because the Antimatter Legion, they die, that's fine, and then they send more. When soldier dies, you can't just send more. I mean, at some point you will run out of soldiers, right? So how long exactly can they hold up against the Antimatter Legion? Binge monsters have the problem that they have to be neutralized. Do you know what you mean by that? I can worry, but sadly I'm also thinking everything will get a happy ending. Yeah, more or less. That's the one thing I dislike about Genshin's story. I love the lore, I love the story, I love the characters. I do not like the lack of stakes. That's my one gripe with the story in this game, is the lack of stakes. I get maybe the repetition. Sometimes they do repeat the same thing many times over. It's a tad bit annoying. But yeah, other than that, the main gripe is the lack of stakes. But it is what it is. I can worry. Oh, I read that already. She will be back, etc. Or maybe is the stupid spoiler. I don't know what you mean by that. Al, you need a bit of Fontaine. Yes, I suppose, yeah. Fontaine felt more real. Even though it was just NPCs dying, it felt more real. You did stay inside the 4-stream prediction. Yes! Thank you, Sparta, for noticing. Thank you for noticing. Yes, I did manage to do it exactly how I had planned. The quest, the calm before the storm. Yeah, I'm assuming shit is about to hit the fan with the Dottore, what do you call that? At some point, anytime soon. Abyss monsters have to be deleted with elemental energy. You can't just leave Abyss energy floating around, and you can't just kill it without elemental energy. Antimatter Legion enemies die to a basic ass knife. Fair point, but isn't the Antimatter Legion kind of infinite? It's not actually infinite from my understanding, but it is essentially infinite. I remember Antimatter Legion from Silver Wolf's trailer, and basic grunts were small fry, and even a higher level guy did nothing. So I think even Liyue itself should be fine. If you gather all Teyvat, you'll have groups like desert people from Sumeru, and they're born and bred warriors, so I think Antimatter Legion is fucked. That was a long message. Well, the thing is, in Honkai Star Rail, I think Honkai Star Rail characters, playable characters, are stronger than vision holders. It feels to me like the regular characters in Honkai Star Rail are stronger than vision holders in what they can do. So when we fuck with the small fries of the Antimatter Legion in Honkai Star Rail, it's not the same thing, in my opinion. Because the power scaling is not the same. For me, Honkai Star Rail characters are stronger than vision holders, and here we're not talking about vision holders, we're just talking about random humans. There is that to take into account, I think. While I cried for Capitano in Natlan, we are masochists. I don't think we're masochists, we're just in for a good story, right? I don't think I tried for Capitano in Natlan, but I was definitely sad. But, I liked him as a character. He was an interesting dude. He seemed like a genuinely good person. Yeah, the Antimatter Legion's problem is that they legitimately are endless. Yeah, and a human army cannot be endless because worst case scenario, you have to make more babies, but the babies will take time to grow up and then go and fight, you know. An HSR character out of the gate are Varkar level. Probably, if not even stronger. It depends on who. I would say it's probably the what do you call that? The base level of characters for HSR would be Varka, and Varka is supposedly considered a strong character in Genshin. So that gives you the difference. That gives you the difference in power scaling, I think. And emanators kinda eat anything except the shades. Shades have hacks, the emanators are, as far as I know, can't deal with. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Emanators are even beyond that. Not beyond what you said, but beyond the scope of 99.99999% of anything in Genshin. Which is why it's kind of tough to compare power scaling between the two games, because the sheer scale of the game itself, the universe of the game itself, is not the same. Because if we had an emanator, if the playable characters in Genshin were all emanators, nothing would matter. They would be way too strong. It wouldn't make sense. So pitting them against each other is just like, to me, it doesn't matter. It shouldn't be compared. I mean, you can, of course, you can if you want to. But at the end of the day, it's not a comparison that really works. Because in terms of writing purpose, there is no need for emanators to be disseminated everywhere in Genshin like that, you know? Or even to have the Genshin character as strong as Conquistarial Pathstriders, basically. I wanted Capitano and his rotted aura on my account. What do you mean, rotted aura? But I guess he... Yeah, okay, I see what you mean, but... Stop being mean, Swavy. Don't be mean to poor Capitano. Now he's aura farming, just as... who was it? The Lich King? I don't remember his actual name. Menethil? Arthas. Arthas Menethil, right? Now he's that dude. We like the uncertain, the unpredictable, and the surprises. We are masked... I won't say that I'm really a fan of the masked fools. I mean, I'm not personally a fan of them, but I like the fact that they exist. Because they do bring stuff that we won't expect from the story. Because at the end of the day, in the story, you want to be surprised. You don't want to be able to determine exactly what is going to happen next. You want to have you want your story to have twists, right? Axe is usually overrides raw power, so the shades are the shades for a reason. Like, only Acheron has the ability to compete because of her nature. She nullifies. And Arthas Menethil. Even if you try to power scale, then the entire Metal Legion could be kind of strong in Genshin, but we have lots of Eremite tribes, and these guys use elemental powers without visions. And some of them even have summons. Wait, they use elemental power without visions? I didn't know about that. Or maybe I forgot about that. That is also a possibility. I didn't know about that. Huh. That kind of changes things, then, yes. You're inching away into convincing me that maybe they would have a fighting chance. The basic runs are easy enough. Doomsday Beast is Archon level. Yes. That I think I could agree, I think. Yes, Luna 2 had a good plot twist. What was the plot twist for Luna 2? Because what I mainly remember was just the... Wait, I need to remove this, my head hurts. What do you call that? What I mainly remember is Rerir and his story. To me, that wasn't just that wasn't really a twist. That was just, you know, what do you call that? The game trying to explain its villain, which was a good thing. Did you ever see a vision on any Eremites? I'm gonna be honest, brother. I did not look at the Eremites. You know what? I still have the game open. Can I take a look at the enemies? Living beings. The Tui... Eremites. Ah, the Eremites, they're there. And they're not... Oh yeah, they are 3D models. Well, I don't know if they are actually visions. I see gems that could be visions, but they lack detail. Yeah, I don't know what these gems are. This one I don't know. I don't know, because one of the issues is that, you know, NPCs don't have the same level of details as humans. This guy does not have a vision from what I can see. Maybe it's hidden away, but This guy, I can't see it. The rock dude. I am looking at this thoroughly. I don't know. I can't see it right off the bat. No. No, this girl doesn't have it either. Okay, no. From what I can see, they don't even... they indeed don't have visions. But how do they explain the fact that they can use elemental powers then? How does that work? Their weapons are focuses for elemental powers. Okay, okay. So I guess the weapons are acting kind of like visions then. King Deshret attack. Okay, okay. Okay, why not? But then they are not just regular humans. I guess they're using tech. Okay, why not? Okay, they count, they count. We can count them. Luna 4 saves Nod-Krai? What do you mean, Luna 4 saves Nod-Krai? I don't know if Luna 4 will be the end of the Nod-Krai storyline. I'm wondering, did they announce anything, you know, kind of like what they said for Amphorius? They said that Amphorius would be a year-long storyline, etc. Did they say something like this for Nod-Krai? Because I don't remember, I don't know if that were the case or not. But they have King Deshret technology, yeah. Antilia would probably fuck up Teyvat. Probably yes. She is an emanator of destruction after all. Their weapons that I read. King Deshret, yeah. Teyvat can do something, but they stop at Fantilia unless you bring in the shades. Purely because of her nature. For, like I said, I do feel like it is difficult to truly affirm whether they can or cannot do it. I mean, they can do something, like Sparta said. Something for sure. Surviving for how long, I don't know. But I do feel like, at the end of the day, in a war of attrition, I think the Antimatter Legion would probably still win. It's a hacks issue, not a power issue. I summon Kiana finality and end my turn. But you fell into my trap, Deidara, because I summon Dr. May. Not Dr. May, I summon Raiden May, sorry. I summon Raiden May and uses the trap card to make Raiden May kiss Kiana. And now she's no longer Kiana the finality. And then we don't want to know what happens in the bedroom, right? We don't talk about that. We leave them be. We leave them be. Wait. Oh, did I turn off my... Oh yeah, I turned off my... well, it's okay. Honkai has just that much more hacks. Dr. May is for Kiana, for Kevin, yeah. Antimatter Legion is defendable if we get all of Teyvat together, even excluding Fatui because they use delusions. That are like visions. You have a good point there. You have a good point, yeah, about the Fatui. The Fatui are on a different level. If I'm not mistaken, they are the strongest standing army in Teyvat, right? Not Kiana. No, Kiana's only weakness, life points minus 500. Yep, I knew where to strike. I did spend 18 chapters with the girl, you know. I did spend 18 chapters with Kiana. After that, I gave up on Honkai Impact 3, but still, I still spent quite a long time with her. Guys, I'm going to leave you on that note. Not that it's not lovely to chat with you, but I am definitely getting tired. My voice is also getting tired, and we still have a stream tomorrow for some Baldur's Gate 3. What are we doing in Baldur's Gate 3? Oh right, we are exploring the Underdark. We just barely started exploring the Underdark, and it, well, I remember the fight against the Minotaurs. That was difficult, but doable. We managed to win, but I was scared for a second there. Defendable, but once the Ravagers show up, it's no. Yeah, probably. Even Atlan warriors can use elements without visions via some focus, but they can. Interesting. I think I have not looked enough at NPCs, I would say. I have not looked enough at NPCs to properly grasp how it would work there. Which puts into perspective the sheer gulf in power. But like I said, in terms of writing, it doesn't make sense to write characters that are as powerful as the Honkai Star Rail characters, but in Genshin. Because Genshin all happens in one planet. In Honkai Star Rail, we need galactic levels of destruction, planetary levels of destruction, galactic levels of destruction, universe levels of destruction, right? So it's just, it doesn't make sense to have the same power scaling between the two games, because the story wouldn't accommodate for something like that. It wouldn't be an interesting story anymore. So you did Nagazora City? It rings a bell. Is that the city that is partially flooded? And you mainly control Raiden Mei at that point? I think that's it, right? Oh no, Kiana is there too. Yeah, was it when Kiana left? Yeah, Thunder's under Nagazora. It vaguely rings a bell, but I think it was the flooded Kiana and Mei fight, yes. Yeah, because Kiana was saying that she wanted to do something that was going to lead her to her death, and Mei was against it, I think? Was it that? Or am I confusing things again? It's been a while and my memory is not so good. Oh, Al, before you go, think 30 pulls will be enough to get Constance? Well, as I always say, Sparta, 1 pull is all you need. Now, realistically speaking, will that be enough? Who knows? All you can do is hope for the best, but brace for the worst, right? Last victory was Hyacinth, she's on page 2, so 6th. Ah, you're at 6 pity? Well, you can go up to 36, and you do have about 2-3 weeks to get through Constance Banner, right? Maybe with that, that might help. Maybe. Not exactly guaranteeing anything, you know, but at least I think you should be able to hit somewhere close to soft pity before the banner resets. If you don't get her in the first 3 temples that you do, of course. Kiana was basically hyper-accelerating Honkai cancer. Mei did not like that. I mean, would you like it if your girlfriend was actively trying to kill herself? Basically, that's kind of what was happening, right? And you quit right after that amazingly good chapter, what a crime. No, I quit during another chapter because I remember after that there were a couple of chapters with Fu Hua. At first as a student, she was a student, and afterwards there were chapters about Fu Hua as a martial artist in the past, I think. I think I quit sometime after that, maybe. I'm not sure. It's been a while once again. I don't remember the exact timeline of each chapter. But yes, guys, I am going to leave you. I said that 10 minutes ago. I'm just kidding, I don't know how long I said that for. But I am going to leave you. I am going to wish you a great rest of your night. Let us raid someone. I think Kiwi should be live today. Where is Kiwi? Where's Red Channel Lover first? And then Kiwi. Where is the Kiwi? We like the Kiwi. Kiwi. Ah, shit, I should type her full name. Comfy. Kiwi. What? What do you mean you can't find Comfy Kiwi? Is she not streaming? Oh, I thought she would be. Oh no, she starts in half an hour, I think. Ah, fuck me. I think she doesn't start yet. Yeah, no, she doesn't. Is there anyone else we know that streams? Or do you guys... can I speak, perhaps? Or do you guys have another suggestions? Another suggestion? Wait, Cads from yesterday is streaming. But at the same time, I have a feeling that we might not get to her in time. Oh man, I'm this is why what do you call that? Raiding is complicated because you have to find the person, and I know no one in there. I am a hermit. What do you guys say? Take care. I'm off to my other stream. Very well. Have fun there. You reached chapter 20, another crime to the list. Bye-bye, Owl. Sleep well for the sake of God. I try, man. I try. I saw you online on Discord at 1 AM. Probably. That might have happened. I can't say one way or another. I don't remember. I try to sleep, man. It's just my brain refuses to allow me to sleep. If I could, I would. Believe me. It ain't a choice, man. It ain't a choice. But oh well. Yes, thank you all for the warm wishes. You know what, guys? We will raid tomorrow. We'll find someone to raid tomorrow. Today, I'm potato. So, I'm... Wait, what the fuck am I eating tonight? Oh. Oh well. That's not the point. We'll raid someone tomorrow. I'll try to figure... Yeah, I have to find a better way of doing this. Ah, well. Anyway. Good night to you all, thank you all for watching, and I hope I entertained you. That's absolutely not what I was going to say, but my brain decided to go with that sentence. Anyway, goodbye everyone, good night, bye-bye.